Hey, everybody. How are y'all doing on this most lovely Sunday? How's it going, Vandal Hertz, Malacavian, Zizivivification, Ivy Blade, Trevi, and Thyron? I'll try to give a brief, I'm sure you're not the only person tuning into Monster Train for either the first time or from a perspective of not quite getting the basics of it, Panthyron. So I'll try to do a brief overview as we jump on into the beginning of our run here. I'm going to be playing on random, so a random primary clan and a random allied clan. I like the random options more since the Divinity DLC release, as there's more combinations you can get. Used to be there was only 5 clans with 1 champ each, so only 5 different champion outcomes, but now there are 6 clans and each can have 2 different champions, the regular and the exiled. So there's 12 different champions to choose from, and each can end up with 12, or I guess 10 different secondary options as well, for the regular or the exiled of the clans. And that'll determine our card pool for the run. Let's begin. By the way, during the pre-roll there, Blank Epilogue Peg, thank you so much for the... Sorry, Blank Epilogue Page, thank you so much for the 20 heck-in months of support. Oh man, this looks like a sweet roll of clans here, by the way. Zizzy joining us with those delicious pancakes. Hope you brought enough to share with the whole class, Zizzy. Boat full of gravy. How's it going? Good day, Gekdapi. How's it going, Terrainco? Meanwhile, Famas has a strawberry, blueberry, cranberry smoothie. That's a lot of berry. Hey, Pinoy Carter. I don't play a lot of daily style runs in Monster Train, but it's something that I should do more. Especially, I haven't even tried it since the Divinity DLC came out. I've been really enjoying the Covenant 25 random ones. We're actually currently on a 7 streak? Somehow, I'm not really sure how that happened, but I'm pretty happy with it. Alright, so we rolled primary Stygian Guards. So we got Tethys Titansbane. He's a very squishy backliner. Only takes 1 capacity, which is pretty dang nice. And a bunch of Shade Splitters. This seems like it could turn into a really good incant deck pretty quickly. Love that we rolled Prismal Dust. X cost apply damage shield, a nice way to keep units alive. That could be a good protection for Tethys. And the Urchin Spines applies spell weakness, causing them to take additional damage from the next spell, pairing very nicely with this Ice Tornado. Feels like a good start so far. So, in Monster Train, you have a relatively large starting deck compared to, say, Slay the Spire. On Covenant 25, you'll have 2 Deadweight Curses, which cannot be removed from your deck, 5 cards from your primary... 5 starting cards from the primary class, in this case Frozen Lances for our Stygian, and 5 primary cards, for, basic cards from the secondary clan, these 5 Shade Splitters, which will summon morsels. You get 4 Train Stewards, and then 5 additional random cards for us, 2 Ice Tornadoes, 2 Prismal Dust, and 1 Urchin Spines, and that's expected to be enough to work with here at the start. I think I'm going to grab the artifacts first. At the start of each run, you get a choice of 2 artifacts from your Herzl's Horde, and then you'll have 1 of 2 different upgrade paths for your champ. 3 different, essentially, trees for each champion to progress down. And you'll get offered between 2 of those randomly at the start of each run, so you don't get complete choosing, but you get a little bit. Ooh, Rules of Containment, a nice way to deal with the early game enemies. Enemy units enter with Frostbite 2, meaning they'll take 2 damage at the end of their turn, and then basically 2 points of poison. Kind of like the Twisted Funnel of Monster Train. Meanwhile, the Sigiled Seaweed has a chance to apply Silence, deactivating triggered abilities, which is pretty dang good as well. Yes, these are like relics. The artifacts go up in the exact same spot that relics occupy in Slay the Spire here at the top of the screen, and have essentially all of the same effects. Some of them are even Slay the Spire references themselves. But the idea is that they've got powerful passive effects, and some of them are really, really, really game breakers. I very much like Sigiled Seaweed more since the Divinity DLC. Being able to, those especially powerful shard-enhanced enemies are going to have a lot of activated abilities, and Sigiled Seaweed, or triggered abilities, and Sigiled Seaweed will sometimes shut those down. Whereas the rules of containment is better right now. I think I'm worried about right now. Although this will give me a good way to deal with the enemy in the back. Okay, I'll take the Frostbite. It's myself, and then one of 3 here. Ooh, Forever Flame is on offer. Units costing 2 less is pretty crazy good. Although we only have Train Stewards for now. It'll let us pick up bigger creatures than we would be able to otherwise. Totem Fragment applies spell weakness to enemies when they hit the top floor of the train, which is a little useful with these tornadoes. Where I really like Chain of Gems. Damage shield 2, the first friendly unit summoned each turn. We can summon damage shield morsels with that. It'll stack with our Prismal Dust. It'll give us a bit of longevity. Yeah, these all do seem great in their own way. I think I'm torn between the Forever Flame and the Chain of Gems. And I'm leaning more towards Chain of Gems, because there's not a lot of 2-cost creatures in Stygian Guard. But I could definitely end up wanting a lot of creatures, especially if we pick up a totem or something. Let's take the Chain of Gems, and we'll see if we can find another way to cheat the energy here. I might take, I was going to say I might take Conduit Tethys, but we're not offered Conduit Tethys. We either get the Sweeper, which applies Spell Weakness, or Chillwind, which applies Frostbite. Great at dealing with big single targets and dealing effectively with, or stacking effectively with our rules of containment. Although Sweep is a really powerful effect to have on Tethys, so I like that quite a bit. Also, we're going to be giving Tethys stat boosts from morsels, most likely. So why don't we go for Sweeper Tethys? I want to see how this goes. Alright, let's dive on into our first battle and really explain the basics here. Perfect. So at the start of each of your minor combats in Monster Train, you're offered a trial. Do you take on an additional challenge? In this case, summoning enemy units on each floor at the start of battle in order to gain an additional reward, $75 redues, which we would definitely appreciate. Because we took the rules of containment, all of these new units are just going to die instantly, so we can easily take this challenge. We got a whole bunch of enemies, and they're all immediately dying. Good for them. Good for them. So I think we can reasonably put Tethys on either the top or the bottom here. We should put him on the bottom, or her, excuse me. This is explicitly referred to as female in this game, I believe. So she will go on the bottom here, gaining 2 damage shield from the Chain of Gems. And all these nerds are gonna die. So in Monster Train, you've got the basic card mechanics of Slay the Spire here. We have a 5-card hand that we draw each turn. We're discarding on all unused cards, and we have a base of 3 energy, or Ember as it's called in this game, each turn. But rather than having a direct attack and block and all that, combat is instead resolved through creatures. Every creature has their own health value and an attack value, and they take up a certain amount of space on each level of the train. You'll note each floor has all these pips. Those are the capacity. Every creature occupies between like 1 and 5 or 6 pips, with Tethys being very small, with her taking only 1. means she'll fit very nicely behind other creatures who can block for her. Super appreciate that the Collector also instantly dies to Rules of Containment here. So on each floor, each turn, combatants will fight back and forth. Enemies on the right go first, with the front enemy attacking, followed by the next one all the way to the back. And then your unit's attack going from front to back as well. So we're first getting hit for 2 by the Forged Disciple, then the Foot Soldier sneaks in a shot here. Let's see, you're healing at the end, so that's why you're not taking damage. You can block some hits by summoning a morsel here. We can even put that morsel in front. It'll gain 2 damage shield from Chain of Gems. And Tethys will eat it after she attacks. Still have this Forged Disciple to deal with. So we could summon another morsel. We can apply damage shield. Summon another morsel for Tethys here. Sweet, that'll give us more energy next turn. Put this one behind. Oh. Damage there. Okay, here's our Ice Tornado. So, if we do not further impede them, this Forged Disciple is going to go up to our Pyre, where they'll attack it, doing 2 damage to the Pyre. The Pyre health is our overall HP in Monster Train. So this is the magic number that if it hits 0, will cause us to die. The only way for the Pyre to take damage is for enemies to reach it. Let's see, so take double damage. This one. If I Urchin Spines, Ice Tornado, this line will get wiped out. This Forged Disciple seems like they're going to make it, but they'll only do 2 damage to the Pyre, so that's not a problem. See what these morsels can be. The Pyre does not heal between battles normally. There are relics that can heal it, and there are nodes on the map that can restore HP to it, but in general, healing is very difficult to come by in Monster Train, significantly more so than in Slay the Spire. And I would say Slay the Spire is already a game where it's a little bit difficult to do the thing. So we'll make these 2 weak and kill them with the Ice Tornado. Take the 2 Pyre damage. Hopefully summon a Train Steward in front here. Oh yeah, we drew all of them, apparently. Okay, okay. So, at the end of each level is a boss enemy. Case Chains the Sighted. Came in with Lifesteal 6, yikes. Boss enemies have the Relentless property. It's this crown icon, and relentless enemies, rather than attacking once, then being attacked once, and then going up to the next floor, any enemy with the Relentless property, which is all bosses, will attack back and forth over and over again until one side is completely killed. We can get an idea of how much damage we're doing to the boss by noting the change over their health bar. So minus 84 indicates that after all is said and done on this floor, the boss is taking 84 damage. Everybody with an X is dying. You can very reliably trust this combat preview in Monster Train. It's completely accurate. Very, very useful. Alright, we'll set up 2 Choo-Choo Lads on the second floor as well, I guess. Yeah, who needs Forever Flame? I just had 5 Ember to spend there on the Monster Train boys. So this will also stack a bunch of spell weakness on the boss, even though they are winning. Since our champion has that as their effect. So now with 8 stacks of spell weakness, the boss takes 9x damage from an Ice Tornado. Which means it's, what, 180 damage 3 times? Boop. They become Perish. And that's why I felt pretty comfortable taking the spell weakness line for Tethys there. It seems like it'll work out really well with those. Ooh, does that mean that we pick up Mollusk Mage? This is a unit I almost never take, but could be quite powerful. For 1 pip, plus 10 magic power on the floor. meaning all spells will deal 10 more damage. Got a nice essence, too. Or we could take a more direct damaging spell. The spell power is very good on these ice tornadoes, and pretty useful on the frozen lances. Big agrees with this. Spikes in particular are a lot more prevalent. Yeah, not stamped or framed. I don't think I've ever intentionally taken the Mollusk Mage. Let's give it a chance here. Ooh. So here's an Immortal Trade. Hard to go wrong with Immortal Trade. Immortal Trade applies Lifesteal 4, causing the unit's next 4 attacks to heal it for the amount, an amount equal to the damage dealt. But it also applies the Ember Drain debuff, which causes you to lose Ember on your next turn. Doesn't pair nicely with Damage Shield, notably. I could see this Mind Collapse being useful with our Mollusk Mage. The way to generate Ember if you kill something with it. Or Morsel Miners, which are +6/+6. Handy little suckers. Take the Mind Collapse. +10 is definitely asking for attuned spells. Let's see. Do we have Heals for Stygian? Interesting. So no Merchant of Steel until after our first major boss, if I go this way. I do think I want to visit this Merchant. Makes me want to go more Stygian Banner Merchant of Magic right now. Whether you go Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic is one of the most fundamental questions of Monster Train. Both offer upgrades. One to your spells, one to your units, and both are very, very, very important. What kind of upgrades does this deck want right now for the spells? We want to make cheap ice tornadoes. We want to make more powerful ice tornadoes. Don't want to put holdover on anything. If we go for a unit, we're looking for... Well, we don't have a core good unit yet. We're hoping to find one here. I feel like getting something with an incant trigger. Something that gains a bonus every time we play a spell is going to be very good with the way this deck is already set up. Let's go to Merchant of Magic first. There's a Divine's Temple here, which offers us 2 special upgrade stones for spells that cost Pact Shards to use. And you can also engage Pact, sacrificing 1 unit to infuse its essence into another, essentially boosting the stats. Or perhaps conveying special abilities of some kind as well. L-Chain Mind Collapse could be oddly hilarious. +10 damage and piercing, ignoring shields and such. Should be good for one of these ice tornadoes, probably. Let's see, what do we have here? We have Double Stack. Ooh, we can make a Double Stack Prismal Dust. 2x damage shield. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And for our Stygian unit, we get choice between Siren or Siren. One has Incant Rage, one has Incant Gain damage and HP. I tend to like the Siren of the Sea more because she scales her own survivability as you buff her. And we don't have any cross-class bonuses for Rage. You know, if you're playing Hellhorn, for example, and you can get the double your Rage spell, that goes really well with Nameless Siren, but with Umbra as our secondary, we get none of that. I'll take Siren of the Sea here. And I'm quite happy with her. That'll definitely convince me to upgrade some stuff. For a double stacked. Wonder if I hold on for a value stone, the -2 cost upgrade that you can find in Divine Temples. I think I should. There's enough Divine Temples offered over the course of a run, it should be pretty easy to reliably find that. And then we'll have a good duplication target. Or something. Oh, that's right, we're fighting Cleanse Seraph, too. That's gonna be annoying. We're already stacking, like, damage shield. But yeah, she'll be definitely better against this Seraph. That's for sure. Nothing that I feel like I want to spell chain, although having an incant unit definitely encourages spell chaining a little bit. Let's add piercing to one of these ice tornadoes. Double stack you. A cost reduction on the other one, weirdly enough. X +1 damage shield. Let's make this ice tornado consume. 65 gold is not enough to pay for a reroll here. We'd get 3 new upgrade stones for spells. But can't buy upgrades for $5. Not how it works, man. It's just not how it works. Now, this Siren is a quote-unquote priority unit. We'll definitely take a unit draft here, by the way. The +4 shouldn't be a problem with our damage shields. Wow, that's a hand draw on turn 1. Hey, Doug Barker, appreciate the good luck wishes. Okay, yeah, these guys... Well, I mean, they're dying already. I think we should set up on floor... number... the top floor? No, because we want the spell weakness to apply. Okay. Let's do it this way, then. Back after sweep. Apply 2 more damage shield to this lady. Yeah, I really appreciate that these collectors just end up dead to rules of containment here. 50 to a random enemy unit 3 times. That just dunks the floor and deals with this big nerd. Summoning Shade Splitters does seem useful in its own right. Get him. Can use Urchin Spines, Mind Collapse, right? Yeah. Some more stuff. Spikes. Those stinky spikes will get you, man. Stinky spikes will get you every time. They eat the damage shield. Eat everything. You'll die if you put... Okay, that should at least put, well, a couple spell weaknesses on the boss here. Slow that down a bit so we can see what's going on better. Fortunately, we have a giant, super powerful ice tornado with spell weakness. Right, this is a little bit of a shaky strategy. We continually are dying to the boss. Oh man, did we go double Mollusk Mage? Interesting. Double Mollusk Mage. Close to the Guardian's Amulet. Free cost, apply Sap 2. Essentially giving enemies -4 to their strength, or offering token allowing us to draw 1, discard 1. Well, in its own right. Full Mollusk Mage. Actually, don't mind fusing one Mollusk Mage into another, and then we have a plus 20 spell power unit. Kinda like that. Some really nice options. Space Prism gives us more space, and is a 0-cost consume spell. And then Packed Morsels and Entumbra Assault, 2 different ways to get our hands on some morsels here. Also a 0-cost consume spell. I really like this Space Prism, letting me overload on one of the floors a little bit. Oh man, and we're offered a Shadow Siege. Hi there, Shadow Siege. I was told that the first constructs were made of discarded stone and a coordinated Antumbra effort. It is considered a prestigious position among morsels. These were able to speed up the excavation of the Crucible tenfold. Shadow Siege, the meteor strike of this game? Well, look at it. 6 cost of energy to play, 6 capacity of floor space to take up. So neither of these are things you can... Neither of its 2 costs can be satisfied by the starting deck. For a 200, 150 unit. But it's got a really good essence of plus 60, plus 50, with 2 more pips. A really good way to... A really good way to get started, I think. So what I would do with a Shadow Siege Essence is infuse our Siren of the Sea to make a really big Siren of the Sea, essentially double Large Stone. She'll be 4 pips, but still only 1 cost. Titan Sentry is a good frontliner. It's got a nice chunk of health and applies Frostbite when damaged. It's like Morsel Maker's Essence, plus 6/+6 at the end of every turn. See you later, Chicken Man Phil. Thanks for dropping by. They're really good options here. Immediate turns of that. Endless Titan Sentry is good stuff. Definitely leaning most in the Shadow Siege direction here. Pretty fun other options. If I made like a Morsel Maker slash Iron of the or slash Mollusk Mage combo or something. We put Shadow Siege into the Mollusk Mage, make it 3-space 50-50. Take the Shadow Siege, that's for sure. And I believe I said I was going this way. Urzel's Horde, Stygian Banner Unit. Let's look at the artifact first. Ah, good old Winged Steel. When you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. Very, very good. Fire gets plus 15 damages. Not bad either, for what it's worth, but I think Winged Steel is excellent here. Some additional card draw. What's in the temple here? We have Purge Stone. There's the Value Stone. Minus 2 cost. We'll put that on the double stack Prismal Dust, so it's now 2 times X plus 1 instead of 2 times X minus 1. That's very important, and this becomes an excellent card to duplicate from here. This is looking like a deck that might actually want to take the energy... whatchamadoodle? From the boss, instead of draw or anything. Especially now that we have Winged Steel. I think before we go to the caves, I'm also going to sack our Shadow Siege into our Siren of the Sea. Certainly we're not playing the Shadow Siege the old-fashioned way. So she's a 4-pip, 65-60 incant, plus 2, plus 2. And then we can just, if we get the small event, we can just make this small now. And that's okay. Or duplicate it, or anything, really. That puts us to 65 shards hella early, which is a bit spicy. Maybe should have looked at the banner unit first. Second Siren of the Sea. Go double Siren. Do I want either of these units? That is the question. A large Cold Kalia could have been nice. A sweep 50 attack. I think that I want either of these now. Yeah. The remains of Armageddon litter the icy landscape. What do you salvage from this ancient fight? Most blessed sword, thy holiest shield, or the petrified skull? We had a really successful run with a double stack Thy Holiest Shield. If you hold on to this card for a couple of battles without playing it, you'll get to keep it permanently, essentially. And I should have taken the... I still can take the Purge Stone, right? Enemy units, plural. I like this Most Blessed Sword, I think. I want to get the art for winning on this. We got our Divinity Stamp on Holiest Shield. Let's get Most Blessed Sword. Only imagine the number of Hellborn that have been dealt pain by this sword, and the number of winged that will soon be repaid the same. But essentially get a free value stone on this. Free for 10 shards. I think we're at enough shards. I think. Fight our first boss, or our first major boss, Talos, Architect. Lies dazed on strike. I'm sure will be very annoying to us. Most of this is already dying. Makes me want to set up on top. Which is more reasonable, I think, for a major boss fight. Do that. This will put a point of Ember Drain on me, but I'm okay with that. You have no room to feed this lady stuff. Oh. So she doesn't take the hit, unfortunately, from Siren of the Sea, since she applies Dazed. How annoying. That's sweet. Okay. That whole roll just dies to Frostbite, that's good. Our second Mollusk Mage, we can have the biggest ice tornado in the world. But you're just dying to sweep, though. Or I can just make a bunch of morsels. Tough call, man. I think we should just be boosting our Siren. This Siren will defeat Talos in one-on-one combat with just a couple more stat boosts. That's what ultimately matters here. Steel. Damage shield for her. So get a new mollusk name. Sweep anyway. Couldn't matter at all. Bro just ended up squished. Figure out what to do with these mollusk mages in a bit. Yeah, setting up on top definitely makes it harder to take advantage of spell weakness. I think the idea is that we're not really putting that to work this time. Bonus spell power to take advantage of here. It's 43 times. That probably wipes the row. Also get 2 energy back from this. Means I can't play the tornado though. Okay. Still play this for the incant value. Good. Good for you, Talos. Yeah, with 13 damage shield, we'll easily beat the boss here. I think I see those, don't see those spikes. Gotta put an end to that. Yeah, and easily defeated. Just the raw stats on this maiden, unfortunately, make this not a problem for us. Siren, rather. Well, there's good old Deep Offering. Hard to go wrong with that. I think Umbra Stone could be really useful for the direction we're trying to take our Siren of the Sea here as well. Applying Trample means we can just have one big attack value and not have that be a problem. Offering is fun stuff, though. Take both, like, energy and... Yeah, I'm gonna take Trample here. And another unit choice. More spell weakness with the Icy Silophytes. Deep Frostbite, Cold Celia, or Shadow Eater, a Gorge unit that essentially tanks on the bottom floor and restores health. Stuff. Not a bad idea. Ever accidentally played a card that made it so I went from killing the boss to not killing it? I have done that once. I think most Monster Train players have at one point. Done the old oopsie doopsie there. Just having one giant siren is not going to be enough here, though, even if that giant siren does have trample. Choose to skip. Take plus energy. I don't know if that was wise. That's what I've chosen to do, and now we're going to go to our first proper Merchant of Steel. Get some unit upgrades as well as some removals here. Let's see what our great options are. We do get multi-strike, and we're definitely going to put that on Shadow Siege Siren of the Sea. Perfect. It'll also give her additional damage shield to start. for the front lining. First Dane, thank you so much for that 21 months of support. Hope you're enjoying some Beast Caravan. Yes. The beastening. Alright, and give me a choice of 3 artifacts. Extra upgrade slot on units, my god. Or restore pyre HP with refracting lenses, also good. We play a lot of stuff with consume on it, so this is a ton of pyre HP. When is our next Merchant of Steel, I guess is the question. Could just straight up go to another one here. Otherwise, we're waiting a while. Elvent. Extra unit upgrade slots are nice and all, but what if we never want to do it again? Currently more likely to duplicate this Prismal Dust than I am to duplicate Siren of the Sea, I think. We just want one really big multi-striking trample Siren. Surely this will solve all of our woes. I'm gonna take refracting lenses here. Feels weird. And we are offered Conduit if we want to go for minus cost on damage spells. Able to make our Frozen Lances cheaper. Not sure how that applies to Mind Collapse. Definitely cheaper Ice Tornadoes. Feels good. Or Spell Weakness 2. Definitely interesting with the Most Blessed Sword, huh? Now, let's get the easier incanting, please. It means no Frostbite, but we've already got our boss solved. Watsy Woo, thank you so much for the 22 months. How many months? The 1 million months of support. We're offered another Shadow Siege. I see. Could have had a extra large Shadow Siege. Wild. Contemplating taking Shadow Eater here. I'm gonna put anything into the Shadow Eater. Just a wall on the bottom floor. Putting Siren of the Sea on the bottom floor most of the time. Tanky enough on her own. Gonna not take units. Honestly, I think 3 more damage shield is exactly what she wants. Save us some cash. I'll buy even 1 purge here. Yeah, kind of like Spire meets Tower Defense Bartafast. The idea being that you are playing units onto one of 3 levels of the train here. Rather than being a direct combatant like you are in Slay the Spire, you're more of an overseer or planner for the combat. Got Incant too. Well, that's not going to save you. It might save him. Okay, good. Other games that, if you enjoy Slay the Spire, you might really like Bartafast include Griftlands by Clay Entertainment. That's an up-and-coming deck-building roguelite coming to full release pretty soon. You might also want to check out Trials of Fire. Yeah, we're finally not dying on our own here. How dare you? $12 damage shield, huh? Tempting. Get our money. Make sure you say trample on you. Better have 6 more damage shield. Deal with that guy later. The morsel in front to take the hit here. The damage shields. Room. Toss me an energy. So we'll just let you die. Okay, he'll do 11 damage to the player if he gets up there, so I'm going to use the Ice Tornado to stop him. Got him. Some damage shield. Enemy unit. Okay, we can't target this on our own, guys, unfortunately. Find that, easily defeat this boss. Easily. We're not really taking advantage of our spell weakness, but we are taking advantage of the sweep feature a little bit on Tethys. Just stacking up one big Siren Lady. Neoverse, another good suggestion, yeah. Of a Spire-like game mechanically. With our spell power bonuses, Ice Storm is not bad here. Battle Hex applies Frozen to a random card in your hand at the end of turn. It's quite nice. Frozen letting you retain that card from turn to turn. I'm gonna go double Mollusk Mage shortly. This has Consume on it, which is almost worth picking. It's a zero-cost spell, which is nice too. I'll pick up a zero-cost Consume spell. Send friendly and enemy units on the floor. Could let me overstack a floor with double Siren of the Sea. Very, very powerful. Cannibalize. 3 uncommon or rare morsel units to our hand. It requires us to kill a friendly unit to play. We really don't have the capacity to make morsels all that effective. Let's try Cave-In. I think we can do some fun stuff with that. And a Restraint with a Sword is being rewarded here. See something you've not seen before. A glowing relic amongst the dark figures. Get Hope for Peace, causing spells with Purge to instead say Consume on them. And that means that we can now use the Most Blessed Sword and have it stick around permanently. Steel. I think Merchant of Magic is better here. We get 2 more removals, very valuable. And I've got lots of spells I want to upgrade. Most Blessed Sword, notably. Cave-In's good too. Skip the Herzl's Hoard Caverns. We go this way as well. 2 more removals and another Merchant of Magic up next. Actually, when you put it that way, maybe I want to go Merchant of Steel, Hersel's Sword. I want the extra Concealed Caverns. Okay, we'll go this way. We'll go to this Merchant of Magic. Multi-strike again? Oh man, I could have had a double multi-strike. I took in the thing. Regrets. Spell cards with Consume have a chance to be discarded instead. With the Hope for Peace? So spell cards that would normally have Purge have a chance to be discarded. Oh my god, that means we can use these Prismal Dusts over and over again. That's really good. That's crazy good. The goodest. As it were. Speaking of things that say Purge, Gifts of Gratitude. Normally a Purge gain 40x gold card. Now Consume gain 40x gold card. Oh my. The possibilities. Heaven's Gold gives us more pyre damage based on our current gold, or stealth petty theft. Gives us money if we slay an enemy. Take Gift of Gratitude. This seems like the best Gift of Gratitude you're ever going to get with Hope for Peace wing clippings. Best of luck to you in the battles ahead. If we weren't so far into the run, I'd consider now like upgrading with value stones. I think I want to upgrade here. Actually, maybe I'm okay just like slapping a battle stone. A little bit of chunky health on one of these mollusk mages. Ah, we got the stealth boss. That shouldn't be a problem for us. This should armor 15. Yo. The devastation. Up capacity for the Shod Splitter. Oh. Seems more important to apply. Essentially 4 damage, shield, or trample. This occurred to me, I set up on the bottom floor against Stealthy Boys. That was probably not a wise choice. Yeah, we'll get them all easily with trample here. Could even just use this for the incant proc. It's 50% chance it just goes to the discard anyway. Oh man, and unlike Slay the Spire, we both benefit from the refracting lenses and the wing clippings. Kinda cool. The lenses give us 5 pyre health whenever a card with Consume is played. Notably, not whenever a card is consumed. Very deliberate phrasing there. Paying $240. Okay, hold on a minute though. This is greedy. Didn't go to the discard pile. Sadness. Still applies 1 damage shield and an incant proc. Still the double stack one in the draw pile? Okay. We have Ice Tornado for the top lad, and it's honestly... Well, he's got 19 damage. Okay, I was gonna say, it's not a big deal to take damage to the Pyre, because we restore our Pyre health so easily, but this guy will do a lot of damage to the Pyres, so let's not say that we did. Boss next floor. Here's our double stacked Prismal Dust, perfectly on time. Well, damage shield, easy peasy like. That'll stop the stealth boss dead in their tracks. There. And we made a ton of money. I mean, a ton of money. Oh, there's Guardian Stone, and can't apply Armor 1. Somewhat useful. We're really limited on floor space here, so I'm a little hesitant. We got the last 15 shards from taking a Divine Horde. Gain an artifact and 15 shards. I think that was for the refracting lenses. Now that we have Cave-In. Opposed to the idea. Couple on here. We got maybe a couple too many units, but we can fix that. We're feeding on units with Eaten abilities. Ooh. Let's use our morsels a bit better. Also a zero-cost spell. I think Daze works against Cleanse Seraph, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I feel like I want any of these. We're so rich. Almost makes me want to go Merchant of Trinkets here. Almost. Got Spell Chain and Intrinsic. Give me Frostbite for Cave-In and I'll make it Intrinsic. Wait, what about Spell Chain Gift of Gratitude? That Spell Chain Spell Prism or Space Prism could be cool. Think about some options there. Holdover, okay. Go Holdover, Cave-In? Can't put Holdover on anything that doesn't consume. When is our next Hellvent here? Here. So one here. So 2 Hellvents coming up for 2 dupes. I'm thinking we're gonna make more giant Siren of the Sea and go for Holdover on our Descend card. Sure, Mind Collapse could kill something. Intrinsic Spell Chain Space Prism. That's not bad either, actually. We could dupe it. Just make a ton of space on turn 1. I could make it intrinsic holdover, actually. But at 2 cost, that's hard to want to do, right? Let's make this 30x plus 3. And there's Permafrost. Okay, so I made it holdover Permafrost? Dang it. That's actually good, though, because then it'll always be in my hand, right? I'm okay with that. Definitely okay with that. Get a little bit more money? Question mark? Sure, why not? Lose some Frozen Lances, too. But first, let's make sure the train choo-choo mans are gone. Get out of here. Need quite as many Shade Splitters, either. And I'm gonna sack one of these Mollusk Mages to the other, I think. Actually, wait. I'm gonna sack the Guardian Stone to a Mollusk Mage. Let's do that. -5. I'll chain Most Blessed Sword. I'll chain Space Prism. If we're doing the cave-in thing, it feels like the Space Prism becomes a little bit redundant, though, yeah? Watsy woo! Why is it easy to hunt a train? Because their tracks are so easy to follow. Space Prism for the early game is certainly an option, although it's not going to let us get 2 Sirens onto the same floor. But yeah, make the middle floor even more full of morsels. Although we're ideally using it for double incanting. The copy we get from Spell Chain isn't permanent in our deck, but does stick around for the rest of the fight. I don't even get a Merchant of Magic here, huh? I'm gonna have too much money. You hear me? Too much money! Let's lose a couple more Frozen Lances, I guess. And I think this extra Mollusk Mage is now a problem. Condense the deck down a bit. I'll put Spell Chain on Space Prism, but not Intrinsic. That's what I've decided. I don't want to go too high into the shards here. Before we fight Fel, the Lady of Lightwings. Yeah, this is Armor Fel. That's completely reasonable. Set up on the bottom. Martian Spines, so draw me a card. Hey, there's my trample. So Fel's gimmick is that there's these statues on each floor which get buffs and stuff. Definitely want to clear the statue off the floor you're setting up on most of the time. Can't gain armor attack, not a problem. Zarmalis Mage Guardian Stone, just in time. Too much of a problem there, that short enhanced big guy. Gain 240 gold, huh? Well now. Well, don't mind if I do, actually. Don't mind if I do. It's for the money, hee hee. Also, the really nice thing about Holdover Cave-In is that I can just prevent an enemy unit from ever reaching the top floor if I want to. Pretty good stuff. Oh, we can kill him with Mind Collapse, get 2 energy back. Nice, let's do that. Put that in front, actually. That's okay. It's back! More money! Remorse Blessed Sword does 180 damage, good lord. Ton of damage. I could even like cave in and then really go to ham with the sword. Question is, how much money do we really want here? I should make sure we're beating Fel at a minimum. Seems like a good idea. But greed, though. But greed, though. I'm gonna do cave in here. And this still gains me 40 bucks. Easy. Easy. Space Prism continues to just come back over and over again. Interesting. Get Sweep Trample? Let's do it. early hits in there on Fel. Not sure how Sweep Trample works, me neither. But it's very strong. You know that. Okay, we're just barely not beating Fel. We can fix that. There we go. Dear. Fel's multi-strike very naturally powerful against us, and note she's got 24 times 2 with this many shards. I think she's normally 10 times 2 or something. Some serious damage output. Got her. Oh man. Well, aren't these some fun options? More multi-strike, more feeding, or more energy. Think of how much money I could make. Honestly, with this many X-cost cards in the deck, a double energy style card here, Kindle, seems awfully good to me. I like it. And it's definitely not time for plus space. I was thinking we would need space, but now let's take the card draw. Definitely get away with that. Alright, we're going for the Hell Vent, because I've got Sirens to dupe. Simple here. And it's 2 cost. Even more energy. Even more damage shield. Even more sword blessing, or we can just not take any more shards, which is also reasonable. Spell weakness 2 or conduit 2. Stats are pretty similar. We'll take conduit 2. Purge Stone doesn't really purge, that's right, so it's basically just a -1 cost. For 10 shards. Don't forget, we already have to pay extra shards if we want to dupe our Siren of the Sea here. 15 shards. We will. We're already at 135, and I'm going to do that again. So we're going to like 150 here. Let's not... It's not, in that case. And I will definitely take 400 bucks. Thanks. How much you can do with 400. Got Sweep Ember Drainers. Stinky lads. Drain, huh? Stays in hand, don't forget. These Sweep Ember Drain units have indeed always existed. I think they're a bit more common with the DLC, but they've always been part of the later rings of Monster Train, and one of the nastiest threats. Really punishing you for using morsels or any kind of wide setup. tough choice. I mean, like, setting up on floor 2, then putting the other siren on floor 1, and then collapsing, and I'm kind of with you here. The other siren should show up next turn. In fact, will show up next turn, right? She's guaranteed to? Yeah, she's guaranteed to. Daze it with Cave-In. Cave-In does not cause any daze here. There are a few Descend cards that do that, but not this one. Like, getting Ember drained one way or the other. Yes, we'll... Let's Tornado Pull. No difference in cost here. Be an early turn. Be able to play anything next, but I think it might not even matter. We essentially just avoid this guy. He doesn't do that much damage. The Pyre can just kill him and we can regenerate the health. Although he'll be brought down to our level. Right? Yeah. To lose it. Okay. Yes, by no, spoon equivalent. The wing clippings appear. Spell cards with consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. That's exactly right. Energy? What's that? Mind Collapse gives me energy. Here we go. 1 damage. Oh, you can do 25 times 2, I understand. A lot of damage. We're immune to the Ember Drain, unfortunately. But ouch. That regen really extending its lifespan there. Trample on the middle one. My damage shields. Alright, big lad. Looks like we're good. Just double cast the Prismal, or double stack this Prismal Dust, and we're already winning. But this is even more winning. Now we go from barely winning to winning flawlessly. Get him. Easy. I consider that a really, really successful combat, given that those Ember Drain Sweepers were really, really effective against us. So to get through that with ultimately no problem at all was great. The effect that is healing us is the Refracting Lenses. We heal 5 Pyre health whenever we play anything with Consume on it, which is most of the deck at this point. Do I want a 2? I want a... Maybe Frenzied Swarm, but Dazed 1 is so minuscule. Ooh, Excavated Embers are amazing with wing clippings, for one. And just a great incant proc. It's a spell that adds spells. How can you say no? Alright, time for our third Siren. Sufficiently fun. Frost minus cost. Divine Temple has 30 magic power. Trinket Merchant Plan. 2 stacks of Frostbite each time it's applied and does not decay. Very good with our rules of containment. We are fighting the Cleanse Seraph. So Seraph will remove buffs from our units and debuffs from enemy units, which is definitely going to be a bit of a problem. Firebox is definitely good too. 7 energy on the first turn with potentially drawing, you know, Prismal Dust alongside. We didn't get Intrinsic to go with, did we? No. Because we could have done something really good there. I am going to take both of these. Cool. Daze 3 and melee weakness 1 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat, essentially giving you a free turn 1. For each battle, set Pyre health to 50. If this reduces your Pyre health, gain $3 for each health lost. Someday I'll have the Rationing Scales Refracting Lenses run. Someday. But here on floor 8, it's not the right time. This is our last chance to use the money, so it's no use to us. 3 magic power, I suppose, is fine. $150 is definitely the most shards I've tried to use here. It's a good one for Permafrost, actually. Move Consume. Just a permanent 40x gold card. That's good stuff. Move Consume from Ember Cache could be hilarious too. That's actually really good scaling for us. Should have duped this, actually. Purge a couple Frozen Lance with our last funds. So can use this money on? No. Been impressed with Faulty Loader. That I could believe. It's that free turn 1 can be... Or that free first wave, essentially, right? The Daze 3 means none of that first wave does anything. Which I would definitely have appreciated against this particular enemy. Oh my, that is a lot of stuff. You know, let's get Tethys to have some, no, this is the Seraphite. Yeah, we're good. Oops. Send first. Kill you as well. Actually losing our front two here because of this 25x2 multi-strike here. Mind Collapse could kill them though. Good. So let's get everything in play here. Triple Sirens, that's what we're going for. It's the Mollusk Mage. Collapse it next turn. Oh no, Ember Drain again. Dang it. Stinky man. Oh. You alive. Can't outright kill you. I think we're gonna have to apply damage shield to Tethys, or we lose Tethys here. This looks pretty gnarly overall. He-Man. This tornado can also kill the back line. Let's start with... We'll have to do. Won't be able to play any cards next turn, which means we might lose our front Siren here. Oh, I'm so glad we have Excavated Ember and Kindle here, though, because we can just regenerate all of our energy. Easy. Gain 6 energy. Ah! New Fools. Most Blessed Sword. This guy can get to the top, no problem, whatever. We'll heal from that. This kills the back line, which is great. All about getting these incant rocks, really. That's the name of the game here. Trample on this. Got him. Okay, 3 waves left. That damage shield, though! Wait, why are you dying? Oh, because the front line's dying. That makes sense. Here, have 9 damage shield. Hey, no problem, Fireworks. Glad to hear you were able to get the Minimalist achievement finally. For so many years. Bad card draw, though. So this can actually just destroy everybody, which would definitely save me a lot of stress. That's exactly enough to perfectly kill everybody. We get to do all that damage to Seraph. Okay, this is going pretty well so far. He says, oh, well, so far. Seraph now winning with 17 times 3, huh? Hold on, hold on. Get some Encamp Rocks. May be able to yet change our fate here. This will definitely help. Definitely concerning, though. Alright, that was enough. Takes all the way to the last Siren of the Sea here to actually take him down in combat, but it was enough. Ooh. Shard buff's definitely making Seraph a real terror there. I suspect the last Divinity fight's going to be a little bit easier than that was. Tell me there's no more Sweep Ember Drain to deal with. Please. Each part of it gets Frostbite Force. We get 12 free damage. That's kind of cool. Alright, Sweep on Siren of the Sea to start will be great. Pretty good overall. I think we definitely want to set up on the bottom. 16 damage trample from the Divinity here. 10 times 2. Alright. Noted. So in this fight, the Divinity is active on all 3 floors simultaneously. You have to deal with all that. Shield, it's going to be almost... dying. Oh, they get damage whenever we play a thingy, though. That'll be a bit of annoying, but we're damage shielding those first 3 hits anyway, so not actually a problem. Good. Oh, we got Most Blessed Sword? Even better. There's a real good X-Cost for the occasion. This sword is most blessed. Good. The big lads are here. I have to put them on floor 2 and 3. Do I just keep one to cycle? Just keep one to cycle. 2. This is the piercing one, though. Apply spell weakness first. Oh god, the spikes. The Teth is currently dying to sweep spikes. Big time here. But we can Mind Collapse the... Oh, you've got Spell Shield. No! Spell Shield? No. Oh dear. Okay, okay. So we put you down first. Hell, we even put the Mollusk Mage down first, I think, with the Spell Shield here. Yeah. Do this. Like it's ugly again. Oh, the harvest! I did not think about that harvest. Return to other units. I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Zabanabaz, thank you so much for that 22 months of support. Sounds like a problem for future Valor. Sure does. It's really bad. Oh, and we've got the bosses now, too, that are going to be a problem. Oh boy. Problem Town. Population Mir. Start there for now. This is not enough damage output. It's our core problem at the moment. This is not enough damage output. Not sure if this kills me. We're gonna find out. Oh, we don't have Tethys anymore. Brutal, man. Sword gets spooned. Yes, the sword is around. So we probably want to cave in repeatedly, hoping for that. Are we at the 7-unit limit here? No, there's only 6 on this floor. Gotta do that. For the moment. No! That definitely kills me. We're in Big Trouble Town now. no! Because I can't collapse all of this anymore. Some of them are gonna get through. Yeah, these waves are indeed nutty. The last Divinity fight is all about how nasty these waves are. I think we've lost the plot here. I've not been able to stack up enough, survive enough, do enough. I can't afford to cave in and Ice Tornado Piercing. See what happens here. Okay, those two stay. It's actually fine, I think. I almost want to put Siren of the Sea on top now. I think I will. That's fine down there for the moment. 7 can't, armor 10. You. This is frozen. We'll hold on to that. Oh yeah, sweet. That was foolish. Oh no, the Ember Drain? Actually, that's fine for this turn. Another boss coming in this wave, right? Yeah, there he is. Aha, but our sword is here. Perfect. Perfect. This guy is still a problem. Have it's all resolved. No one cants up here. Okay. Noted. Kindle the Sword, I think, is enough. But I need to do more than just enough. You know? I also need to make sure the incant procs go where they're going to be most effective. Make sure this does 200. Thereabouts. Oh, perfect. We got an Excavated Ember. So I can do the Most Blessed Sword and then cave in. Perfect. Good. Okay, this guy reaches the pyre but dies. Cave in again. Not yet, actually. Good. If some gratitude is back, okay. Huzzah. Get damage shields, so this will actually work this time. Good. Oh my god, they were actually surviving? Question mark? That sword sure did some work. Definitely too early to call it. not die. Barely alive here. Ultimate Wave. That goes up, we die. We are gonna lose this Siren. Very little I can do about that. Okay, we are in Big Trouble Town now. We've just lost. Okay. This is just death. Yeah. Yes, we have to cave in the top. Hey there, Orina Skyman. It's death down there. Looks like some ice tornadoes down here could be good. Good. Barely surviving. Is definitely cutting it close. Yeah, I think we're dead. This is not the end! Alright, here's Relentless Phase. We're doing very, very little damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. We're dead here. GG. Just couldn't quite pull it together. Couldn't get all the sirens on the same floor. Couldn't get enough defensive stuff up. Just couldn't. GG. Oh, we died to the spikes. Brutal. Brutal. Felt like this was partially a consequence of not getting enough, or getting too many shards. 150 really hurting us there. And partially a consequence of not having good enough AoE damage. I don't think our Tethys variant ended up being a wise choice in the end. And being unable to keep Tethys alive was also a problem. So much sweeping damage, so much spikes damage. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Oh, finally we get Melting Remnant. And not just Melting Remnant, but I get to play with Little Fade. Good stuff. I've not played with Little Fade before. Little Fade is a champ who's all about dying. And he's got these primitive mold cards to reform. He also got 2 stings to start. Interesting. And with Awoken, we might have some serious spike synergy. Some more spell power. No Little Icarus offered. Okay, so Firelight. When extinguish, apply stat bonuses to friendly units, or Quick and Endless, plus 20 damage and plus 1 health when extinguished, when it died. I've just never played with Little Fade. I pretty much missed the entire Exiled Clans being added portion of this game. The Firelight will encourage us to have a wall of units. We have what? Purifying Cleanse. Restore 18 health and apply Burnout 3. So if we want Burnout units we're trying to heal, this is actually pretty good. Alright, Firelight. Golio, thank you so much for the 16 months. Almost to that year and a half. Spikes, huh? Alright. Unfortunate. But I drew 3 Primitive Molds and Little Fade in my opening hand. I won't be able to reform Little Fade, probably. Let's go on the 2nd floor? Unclear, actually, what I'm supposed to do with this. Second floor. This is going badly. Oh, that even gave damage shield. Right. Wow. It's like not able to do any damage. Hmm. I see. Anyway, I could maybe convince someone to die. Yeah. Right. That's better. We'll take some spikes damage there. Still a super spooky first climb here. True. Got Burnout Train Stewards here. Kind of interesting strat. So he's dying the normal way. Like that. Or no, I had Ember Drain 1? Yeah, I had Ember Drain. Not a plate. If you're dying the old-fashioned way, then HP will benefit. Like we take 1 hit to the pyre. More than 1 hit. Wow. Some tough stuff, man. Yeah. 4 pyre HP. That's a reasonable total to come out of the first fight with. Lord. Alright, Whiplash seems perfect for what we are doing, although I'm not going to honestly invest myself too heavily in a run I'm probably about to lose. Just say I'm happy this happened after the streak ended. Let's see, we need a real unit immediately, so let's try to make that happen. Oh, Lady of the Reformed! Here we go. Start stacking Burnout in a good way. She's a good tanking unit. The Paraffin Thug is kind of interesting. Could have a large lady. Big lady. Let's go large lady. Never be nice and tanky. Intrinsic? Right, 190 damage mortal entrapment. There's an idea. That definitely just kills me, right? It's only 75 gold. Who needs it? Who needs it? Little fade in front of the lady. Big lady. Notably not a lot of damage. No way to get the collector here, I don't think. I can actually kill the healer by using Razor Sharp Edge here. In my 2. Shouldn't matter though, because the boss is coming in and the lady will kill it. So now the idea is we want some relatively small units to pair with the lady. Lady! Reform. Targeted reform is probably going to be good too. Another copy of Sting not bad with Tempered Talisman, nor is Glimmer here. I think Glimmer is a way to hit backliners, which we currently do not have at all. So that seems nice. Awoken units aren't exactly going to be small. I like the Pyre Health Restoration here. Banner Merchant Steel sounds okay. Double stack. E6. Oh yeah, card draw, little card draw buffing guy would be nice. Those aren't priority units, but that's actually okay here. Just get some spell power on that Glimmer. Frost molded sounds good. But reroll. Use the Divine Boons to pay for it. Not feeling it. Scenario! Wise little Fade. Big fan of the moon. As it's often waxing. Hellhorn, Stygian Guard, or Umbra draft picks. Let's see, the logbook. What even is rare? So Hellhorn can give us rage stuff and armor stuff. The other options? Stygian Guard and Umbra. Stygian could be Spike the Stygian Offering Monument? Somewhat limited selection here for fancy spells. Umbra could be Furnace Tap, it could be Morsel Maid, Regorger. Trample. Can't get units. Just spells. These are the Umbra options. Stygian up. I don't think it's Hellhorn. We don't want Reinforced Last Stand or any of that. Go on, Umbra. Single Furnace Tap, Shroud Spike. Doing morsels. I mean, let's take a Furnace Tap. Good stuff. And we saw that there was a double stack. So we can make this a double stack Furnace Tap if we want to. Does it work if you reform the unit that got? So we'll play with that. Play around with that. Choo-choo lands on floor 2? Sure. Alright, time for science. Hey there, Jake. He does not keep the multi-strike. Okay. Noted. That's unfortunate. It's definitely unfortunate. I have seen that Portal 2 Reloaded mod, Jake. Pretty cool that that ended up being made after such a long time. Stop. You have Spell Shield 1? And Burnout 1. Still takes us 5 damage, right? Well, we're at least alive. For now. For now. 5 hit point frontliners are going to be a problem, though. Wrong order. Good, final wave means we don't have to, well, do what we do or don't have to do. Uh-oh. No! Technically alive. Aha! Okay, we're gonna win. Good. Why, she's the lady of the reformed? Yeah. Whew. Spicy. We made it, though. Devourer of Death. Deals damage to enemy units equal to the number of souls harvested when it dies. I've yet to find a run where I use this thing effectively, although I know I've got a winning border on it already. Reply quick, which I don't think I'm about. Let's give Devourer of Death a chance here. Just a friendly burnout units. Paraffin Enforcer seems pretty cool. Some very valuable rage, and this feels like a plus capacity kind of deck. Remove? Probably not. Getting a Merchant of Steel #2 down is a good idea. Or are we putting the Parent Enforcer into the Lady of the Reformed? Question, maybe. That's right, friendly and enemy deaths, I believe, both count. Go this way. I want to get a good dupe lined up. Double Giant Lady of the Reform. Absurd. Paraffin Enforcer, maybe? What we got in the Merchant of Steel? Endless. Endless Devourer of Death. There's an interesting idea. Does that work the way that I want it to? Does the soul count reset or not? Not actually sure. Does reset, okay. Magic. Very tragic. Oh, Double Lady of the Reformed. Lay the house into Enforcer? Yeah, that gives him a nice base burnout value. Oh, he's not a burnout unit on his own. I understand. Yeah, I was thinking doing it the other way around. Where we put the Paraffin Enforcer into one of the ladies for a higher base burnout total. Let's take the Lady of the House and do it the other way around. Plus 15. Or Endless. We have Endless Firelight. Kind of interesting. See what Firelight 2 does for us, though. Got lots of reform. Got plenty. We do this. Burnout 5. A nice lady. Decent candidate for spikes, maybe? Not sure if I trust the Endless Devourer. So Lady of the House will be a good, a really, really good Furnace Tap target, because then she'll apply Rage per hit, too. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a winning combo. Burnout is essentially a timer on the unit. Toth Matthew Mate. So, Burnout goes down by 1 each turn, and when it hits 0, the unit dies. Perishing. Actually, I'll put Spikes on Devourer of Death. True. 5 plus 5 and Burnout 1 more. That's not bad. Quick. Okay, yeah. Let's put Quick on Lady of the House, and that'll make her the perfect Furnace Tap target. Surely this is correct. Surely. I've watched a little bit of Astronaut. Or Astronarch, rather, from Teak playing it. Not a fan of the auto battler aspect of it, but I like the rest. Boy, we don't do damage that well initially, huh? Be setting up on top here. But then I won't get the bonuses. How am I dealing with this? I'm not. That's the answer. Alright, we really have to do this. Might just lose to this 180 health guy. See what we can do here. Yeah, you're just getting through. We're dead. I think the numbers in Monster Train are definitely higher than they need to be. The endgame bosses have like thousands of hit points, and it certainly reaches a point where you can't do the basic arithmetic of the game in your head. Yeah, we're just dead here. Or are we? Yes. We are. GG. My first time playing Melting Remnant in a while, and oof. I'll give that one more go. Before I dive on into another run, though, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, some more choo-choo train game. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for that patience while I was away. It's time for another run. Let's see if we can't get a win out of the monster train today. Wormkin. I've had a lot of success with the Wormkin. Primary Wormkin. So we have the Spine Chief and these infused fracture cards. We've also got double artifact to start. Not planning on doing any more witness play, Carissa. I think it's a really cool and intriguing puzzle game. I like the way the mechanics evolve, but I'm ultimately not a fan of the Witness's style of puzzles, the drawing lines on a grid. And since that is the only kind of puzzle in the Witness, I'm not personally interested in going forward with it. Ooh, Strike, Gain, and Echo. It's the one I want to try out. It's easy to amass many echoes. Echoes by playing infused cards. Or Inspire, activating when you gain echoes on this floor. When one or more echoes are added to a floor, apply a Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice. That's perfect. Although Dun Echo here is quite the starting option for the Wormkin. If we're gaining echoes on strike, let's make that apply a Reap. Oh, and Base Charge is pretty good too. Start a battle, apply 2 charges to each floor. Mark of an Exile gives our champ more max HP. Wait, does this work the way that I want it to? Probably this is 20 health on the champ. That's not bad. Base Charge, though. A lot of stuff we can do with Base Charge. Base Charge. Yeah, and we're gonna find out if Serrated Mandibles and Base Charge work together here. Oh, it totally does! The Reapening begins. So we get one or more. Okay, so it's only 1 proc per floor, but yes. We do get to apply Reap to random units here. Stuff. Reap. It's a status effect done by the Wormkin. Units with the Reap status effect take damage after combat equal to their stacks of Reap multiplied by the number of echoes the floor has. That's where the magic comes in. Valuable multiplication. And then we gain even more bonus reaping because of mandibles here. And some of our cards have the extract keyword, like Soul Crushing Guilt. Extract 3 means we need to spend 3 echoes. In order to do the thing. Charges, please. this accurate? This might be failing to account for the serrated mandibles. So let's watch this in slow motion. Minus 77, it says. So we're expecting this boss to survive with about 75 HP. I think that's a lie. Oh, you don't die until... Oh, I understand. Yeah, so that was actually wrong. It's the first time I've seen the preview be wrong. Wild. Gotta love an infused proclamation. We broke the game with this card last time by getting the relic that refunds the price. Whenever you play an extract card, essentially. Dalek Zek, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. A Crypt Builder. I want a Crypt Builder. Big expensive Stygian spells are a bit awkward sometimes. Get another Divine Horde. I'm gonna do it. I think I won't. Am I bold enough to go Merchant of Magic first? That's the real question. No. But yeah, there's no Merchant of Steel for a long time, so let's start with the Merchant of Steel. Oh man, wow. Fun choices here. So Decayed Decoy definitely is great with the Serrated Mandibles. Grant 1 more stack of Reap each time that it is applied. Kind of huge. But Capricious Reflection is also here and very amazing. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. I think we gotta take the Decayed Decoy. This is too much of a synergy to start with. Surely, and I was definitely supposed to check the upgrades first. Like the Cold Kalia. Here. Yeah, we're not caring about spell weakness. Endless, huh? Well, Echo Stone is definitely going to be good. +3 per charge. Put that on the sweeper. Roll shooter. Quick. Oh yeah. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes to quick sweepers all day, every day. Forever. They are so good. As long as they do decent damage, which this lady probably will. A nice lady. Upgrade a Train Steward? I don't think so. Onwards! Can't tell the play without undermining its own mechanics. A good way to describe that, Suthis. For sure. Like, there's no way to know exactly what it will be, so it just says nothing. Which isn't exactly accurate, but... okay. So she can actually go behind the Spine Chief. Damage to a unit. Whoever does the most damage. You. Oh, I probably could have done Proclamation first. Okay. You need to do at least 11 damage. That happened quite easily. So at the end of a turn, we return down to 4 echoes maximum. We can potentially increase that. And you can have more than that temporarily on your floor. So in this case it says both of our units are dying. I absolutely don't think that's accurate here. Wait. No, they will, actually, yeah. And then reap kills, yes? Yes. 189 reap damage at the end. Okay. That's kind of cool. Reap only applies after combat, so we're going to lose the fight a lot of the time. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, infused echo transfer, that's perfect to make the Cold Kalia hit hard enough to actually not make enemies a threat. That's really good. And it's infused, so like bonus value. See, this is why the Dun Echo is stupid. We don't need no Dun Echo. An infused first of kin. What's your infusion? +5 attack on etch whenever you play a card with consume. We do have a few of. I'd prefer inspire as a keyword. What Incant Armor 2? Oh wait, strike apply reap 1 to enemy units. Hold on. So we could have Cold Kalia also apply 2 reap with her sweep attacks if we infuse with Kinhost Vessel. It's an interesting idea. That's a very interesting idea. Let's see, on this floor we're going... play Herzl's Horde Wormkin banner here. So we're gonna get another Wormkin unit too. And yeah, that's an AoE Reap indeed. Yes, Bio, no, the extras stick around through a Relentless, and that can generate very, very large numbers of Reap damage. Potentially. Let's try it. Get. Ooh. Lost Luggage, draw 10 on turn 1 is great. Perpetrator's okay as well. 2 random damage is so small. I think we've got Serrated Mandibles doing work already. Let's take the Lost Luggage. The upgrades we got. Intrinsic. -2 cost value stone. Both pretty good. These stone heal crystals could be interesting. Sweep Trample. Quick Sweep Trample. That's a thought. That sounds hilarious. Makes her big, so she won't fit on the same floor as the spine dude for now, but we'll fix that. I think we have to. It's also +20 outright, which she really appreciates. I'm actually not sure how Sweep and Trample work together, but we're gonna find out. It's in the events here. Purge a card, gain a card. Need 2 of these helical crystals. Random rare Stygian Guard or Wormkin card. Logbook. Guard. Like spell stuff. What about the Wormkin? Yes. So many different things I want here. Yeah, give me the Wormkin, please. Eternal Kinstone. Add a charged echo that cannot be removed. Still limited by your max per turn, though. Actually, sure we care about this. We got a free purge, I'll take that. When combined with Sweep, excess damage dealt to enemies in the back is pushed to the front enemy unit. Enemies killed by carryover trample damage will not be hit by the initial sweeping hit. Sweep damage is dealt front to back sequentially. Oh man, that's really exciting. So what you're telling me is that Trample Sweep is going to be good at killing both weak backliners and the chunky frontliners in front of them. That's really exciting. Got double exploding barrels, but that won't be a problem. I guess we'll put Spine Chief on the middle floor this time. Stick with him. Spiny Chief! Eggs need echoes to hatch. Really? That randomly applied the repo to the guy who died. Alright. Get rid of this. Sweemple. It's a good name for it. Alright, so here's our ultimate test of sorts. Yes, 30 damage with Sweep, but the 45 damage unit in the front also dies. Because magic is apparently a thing. Or something. Oh, and note that the frontliner took 30 plus 15 there. It's interesting. Wild. Minus 90? How? Doesn't even make any sense. What? Slow this down. I don't understand what's happening here. Just absolutely dumpstering everybody. So the pack one took the full 41 there, or whatever. Wild, man. Does actually lose to him. We have our pupa. And then Reap for 162 there. Easy. Gee, sir. Here. Ah, here we go. Unearthed Remains. Gain an empty echo slot and an echo to go in it. And it's infused, so you actually gain 2 echoes. Echoes of the past. More damage per echo. Clear all the echoes. For Deep Offering, consume, draw 5. I really like this infused Unearthed Remains. Pick up that one. Here's the enemy unit I was thinking of. Picking up one of Shard Soul Carver has the Inspire keyword for +2 and Armor 2. Makes a really good pairing anytime you're gaining lots of charges or what have you. What if we put the Shard Soul Carver into the pupa? That'd be really good. Thank you. We need more capacity. What I've decided. So the fancy purple borders on certain cards indicate any card with the infused keyword will do that. And what that means is that this card is sufficiently coated with crystals that will gain an echo when we play it. Let's see, am I hellventing anything? Double Unearthed Remains could be interesting. It needs a discount before I do that, though. Sounds like I'm more inclined to go Merchant of Steel here. Okay. Oh man, multi-strike. Yes. Inspire, apply Reap 3 to enemy units. The Inspired keyword triggers when it gains an echo. So it'll trigger its own Inspire keyword with its attacks. That's pretty wild. I think I want to go Decayer now and then get Infector 2 for the multi-strike afterwards. This will be a really good source of like AoE nonsense damage. Can't gain rage. Doesn't get to attack, but the champ is going to be part of our boss answer, I think. Let's get this to him. Destroy the choo-choos. I looked at the upgrades first here. Quick again. We don't need quick on the Shard Soul Carver or the Quinn Host Vessel. More HP is reasonable. Perfect. Store all health when you move up a floor. Challenging to deal with, but I think we'll manage. Yes, it would pass the quick. If we upgrade the egg with quick, then the hatched unit will also be quick. That's right. So we'll put Spine Chief and the egg on floor 2 here. Store all HP when you go up a floor, but I think that's a problem. Floor 1 for the egg. Because we'll be gaining more... We need echoes to hatch the egg, and we'll be gaining more on the middle floor. Plus the shard soul cover fits here better, looks like. It's not gonna die, though, huh? Also escape. Wait, what? 0? Oh, because I had no echoes because the egg ate all my echoes. Oh! Understood. Didn't realize that was the timing of the egg. Well, that's rude. I'm gonna die. Alright, becomes a 30 times 3 when it emerges now. But you lived? And said you could live? Good. And our first floor isn't even our boss fighting floor here. Ooh. So it becomes Reap 2, Reap 2, Reap 3 per time our champ hits the enemy. That's going to stack like crazy. Get 40 Pyre HP, which is definitely appreciated. Yeah, we have a lot of use for consume cards right now. It's not what we're doing. How's it going, Casper? Rain could be okay. Infused, apply sap 3, discard a card at random. Yeah, that'll buy us some time. And now I think we go into magic? What am I looking for here? We have a lot of money. Probably go here. Realistically, if I want a Concealed Caverns opportunity, now's the time. We're doing Seraph the Patient on this run, so we'll look for a Silence Tome if we can get our hands on one. Oh, we could have had Endless Egg! Forensic, 30 magic power. I'm planning on sacrificing Shard Soul Carver to the egg here. Makes it a big egg. But a powerful egg, too. Ooh. Stone. Upgrade one of our units with some more health. Blood for blood. When your pyre kills a unit, restore 5 pyre HP. Probably not going to happen much. Or lose 10 pyre health, get the petrified heart. Preventing our own units from healing, but giving all of them 10 more HP to work with, which is quite nice. We have no healing effects, right? This is just a free 10 health on everything. As far as I can tell. Onwards. We have 80 shards already. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Harpy. No. Not the Harpy. Your Harpy with a lot of shards is a real terror. Not that I'd know myself. Egg in front of Champ for this one. I'm considering putting Champ in front of Kolikalia. Just having the egg do its own thing. Got that Inspire keyword now, right? It's 2 plus 2. Oh, I understand. Yeah, for tanking. Let's see what she does on her own down here. Sweetbird. Tough call, actually. You can put these two on the same floor, although that seems a little odd. Been decided. So this guy didn't take bonus damage because he wasn't in the front. I understand. There's more there. They'll take a lot of reap damage on the top floor, though. That's fine. Because we're playing very large numbers of this debuff. Like 32 reap, so he takes 32 times 3 damage at the end of the turn. Pretty ridiculous. So if we move this front guy to the back, he'll actually... Question mark? What you be dazed? What do you take anything? It's only taking 12. Interesting. Quite dead, but we can fix that. Not sure if this... Okay, so it actually keeps the armor it had as an egg. I didn't realize that. Comes in as a 70-20. 44 times 3. Well, that's gonna be good. 6 times 7. This is the Harpy. Build up some echoes here. $20 armor's on the base card. Okay, I misunderstood. We just always spawns with 20 armor. Gotcha. It's 540, huh? But what if I drain you of life? And again, I'm not sure I trust the damage counter because of serrated mandibles. So note that each time the champ attacks, we get a stat boost on the frontliner here. The Inspire goes off. That's a bit. So much reef getting applied. And then 1128 damage at the end there. Got him. Good. This is all working very well. Interesting. Giving us more echoes if we can kill something with it. That'll frequently not be the case because of our Sweeper Cold Kalia, though. Skip all that. Hey! An infused permafrost unnamed tome. That's perfect. This will apply silence to enemy units, deactivating their passive activated abilities, or triggered abilities, which Seraph the Patient has. We want to put an end to that for sure here. So what am I duplicating? Old Kalia, is it? Hey, it's Grizzly. Yes, Legend of Keepers will be starting after this run right here. In the very near future. Guess it's Merchant of Magic time, huh? They missed out on the removals? Need to spend my money. Value Stone Unearth Remains seems like a good idea, especially if we can get it holdover. Oh, we can! Alright. Let's make that happen. Holdover, 0 cost, Unearth Remain. Oh, it's Consume. Hold on, dang it. No! Never mind. There is only sadness. Why do you have to say Consume on you? Guess that makes sense, though. Is there anything I do want to hold over? We could put holdover on the Echo Transfer. It's not a bad idea. I guess I'll look at the caverns first. Let's see what we get here. Pillar of Light spews strange fragments into the air. Use Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Soon. These divinities didn't exist on any physical plane known to heaven or hell, but their power leaks from their existence to ours as brief flickers of light. I have Echo Transfer and Unearth Remains fused into the same thing. We choose what the spell to infuse. The spell will remain in your deck. Can't select Echo Transfer. It's either Proclamation, Unnamed Tome. Does this apply Permafrost to it? I think so. Oh, because one targets a unit and the other the floor. So if they had the same target, it would be different. We make this. Cost, consume permafrost, does not affect bosses. Play unearthed remains, play unnamed tome. Hooray. Oh, now you are not alone. And that's also a consume spell, unfortunately. What if I hold over Drain here? Yeah. Full stack. 6, pretty powerful. Yeah, we'll put the value stone on the Nexus Spike. At 95 shards already here. I double stack the Soul Crushing Guild, sure. A6 is also quite good. Alright. Gonna buy 1 Train Steward removal too. Alright, Arcus. What do you got for me? So, Arcus summons Dark Shards that have various effects on them. Her alive and well for the moment. Taking quite a bit less damage from the back, that's fine. Frostbite, I understand. You got sweep though. It's fine. Units dies left. So we're making this difficult for me. 180 damage from Reap already, and we got 4 waves remaining. Poor Arcus. Middle floor is stacked. All these echoes. Beautiful. We don't need any more than that. Right. And then 560 Reap damage. Jeez, man. So with 70 stacks of Reap, Arcus will take damage equal to our Echoes times the Reap whenever combat ends. I think we can actually just get that to be sufficiently high, right? Each of these adds another Echo, so this both increases our multiplier to 5 and adds another 7 Reap. Likewise. Transfer you. And then he's basically already dead. I'm not sure what the total Reap damage would be at the end of this fight, but I know it's a lot. GG. Chance at Eternal Kinstone here. Spike of the Stygian's nice, giving extra sap frostbite. Used Pyrebound Siren Song, kinda cute. Basically pulling everything to the top floor. Doesn't feel like we need any of this. Maybe Spike of the Stygian for the sap, but I don't think so. Really helps hatch the egg, that'll believe. That makes sense. Going for more draw? This feels like we need more draw. I'm going. Card is discarded before the end of your turn, gain an energy. Not bad with holdover drain. Or the rationing scales, which could gain me a lot of money. But I'll lose a lot of pyre health. Let's take the Kinstone Totem. Any money for any of this? So, we either make the Inspire one more, or we add one multi-strike. And each strike triggers the Inspire proc more. So this Infector 2 Decayer 1 line is just way better than Decayer 2. Like, way, way better. This is really strong. Crazy strong. The strongest. A reasonable value stone. Arctic Snow, did you hear about the Wormkin who decided to start off on a new career path? That's right. The Spine Chief decided to become a Reap Airman. I'll be here all week. Heck yeah, we got Pyre Health to spare. Just a little. Wait, for money. Yes, a lot. Thought this was a different event. Money! Wait, that's enough to buy a trinket. Yes! Money! Money! $60 would leave us with... loaders. These 3 melee weakness to enemy units on the bottom floor on the first wave of combat. Won't matter against... Divinity. Ooh, Lightstone Casing. Or Echo Seedling. The first time each battle a card with Consume is played, add 2 copies to your hand. So, double Unearthed Remains or double Nexus Spike. Yeah. Take that Echo Seedling. Alright, that was a good use of the money, I think. Cuddlebeard not bad with the Cold Kalia too, actually. I forgot what we've been doing Frostbite. Oh, we can fix that though. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it was that. Oh! Yeah, that was wrong. Incorrect! Okay. That's okay. Want this big guy to be put in the back. So it's reap 7 per hit. That's a lot of reaping. Lord, man. That's a lot. Yeah, this guy just dies. He's got 40 stacks. You seem like more of a problem, though. That's a bit better. This is fine. That's... Way online. Spikes. Can't keep her alive here. That's totally fine. Her job is done. Echoing time. Oh, I can't wait to see what this boss has got to be super weak to Reap. Truly. So 108 on this turn. According to this, yes, they do die after everybody else. We could daze them. I think that's super worth it. And then nobody dies. Even better. Some serious echoes. Just watch this Reap stacking. Shame that you can't see how many echoes we have. They're currently taking about 1,000 Reap damage after combat. Of course, not gonna happen. They just die. Got him. Fill your empty slots with stuff. Play Ember Drain 1 to friendly. Yes, that's great. Another drain. Another infused drain, sure. Definitely seems iffy for the final boss. I agree with that, Bionil. Not sure what we're going to be duping here. Actually, duping Soul-Crushing Guilt sounds good. Potentially. We are going for a dupe, right? The magic sounds kind of nice, actually. Merchant of Steel, not so helpful. Our unit upgrades are maxed out. For moves? Okay, I'll go this way, actually. Let's see what we got here. Permafrost, good. Cant abilities activate an additional time. That's a really good relic, but we actually have no Incant, believe it or not. And then Golden Vault is kind of whatever, too. Use gold instead of Pyre Health when you take damage. Let's see what these three are. Winged Indulgence is just fine. Enemy units get -1 damage. Not a huge deal, but it definitely helps. The egg does not have Incant. The egg has Inspire, which is similar to, but different than, Incant. And yeah, we'll just reroll the trinkets. Let's see what else we got. Ooh. Here we go. Bog Slime. When a spell with Consume is played, gain 1 charged echo. Yes. Improve Firebox, 7 energy on turn 1 with the Lost Luggage. Also yes. I'll take those both. I think that's excellent. Excellent, you hear me? I almost want to keep Train Steward, because it's a useful front tank for Cold Kalia. These hosting kins just got a lot better, but these frozen lances are still terrible. Alright, Mr. Seraph. Okay, I'm not gonna play Soul Siphon because we have Echo Seedling here. I've got these stinky boys are not a problem. There. That's right. Seraph does have incants, so this is a bit sketchy. Do we actually just hatch turn 1 if I play 2 more of these? I think so, right? Yeah. And that's already 48 Reap on Seraph. Wow. That's a lot. That is, in fact, a lot. Oh, shoot. I did it again. Oh, that's fine, actually. These are good. Yes, these are good. You'll be day 6. There, now your attack won't even matter. That's a little bit foolish, though. Set my own unit there to get the proc on the right floor. What's my silence? Hello? Oh, here it is. But this doesn't affect bosses. So will this not silence Seraph? Let's find out. It does not. Okay, we need the proper tome. Understood. Doesn't matter though, because he's dazed. Basically. The steward. Oh, melee weakness, this guy. Understood. Understood. He's silenced now. Yeah. Because now you have melee weakness. I understand. So, push you to the back. So the melee weakness gets hit by a lower health guy, and then sap them. And she survives better. We've already got tons of Reap on Seraph here. Just keep it going. I'm gonna ignore the bottom floor now. I think we've done our job. Will that actually maybe take more damage? Because melee weakness doesn't apply if they don't attack. Understood. $1,200 Reap damage. Eyes. Likewise you, Mr. Seraph. $931, all from Reap. That's 7 times 133. Down. Here. Still dazed, too. Alright, one more to go. The last divinity, either in victory or defeat. The divinity's endless destruction. Dawn. Okay, we're gonna need to be a little bit diligent with our setup here, though. We can't just plop Cold Kalia on the bottom, because the divinity itself is gonna murder her. So that's a slight problem. Oh, but what if I daze the divinity on the bottom with soul-crushing guilt? Then it won't be a problem. That seems nice. Yeah, that seems really nice, and we can even use Soul Siphon here, although that again is going to do some annoying stuff with our... And that's okay. Let's don't play the hosting kid first. Should have done that differently ordered? Probably. Ooh, and I don't want to play that again, because that'll stack the Ember Drain even more. We're already actually... Choo Choo Man is having a bad time here. I almost want to reap him. Should be enough, right? Could play one more on the top floor. That'll also apply more Ember Drain in its own problem. Oh, you mean top top? Yes, top top we can do. Of course. I'm gonna keep this one. Perfect, he dies. Good. It's here. Yeah, that'll work. So, unfortunately, the last divinity themselves has a property where they'll remove any stacks of debuff that cause damage to them, so our reap will not accumulate over time here. Spikes. Anything but the spikes. So what's actually damaging you? 3 from spikes. 6 from you. We'll be losing 15 here. Is that some kind of weird trample recursion effect? Yeah, I think we take 3 damage. We get hit 3 times by this thorns. This is odd. Why? Look at that slow motion. Yes, 3 hits from the spikes. From the sweep trample interaction basically caused that, looks like. Interesting. That's wild. Oh no! The spike lady. I have to kill her. Yes, we can do it. Oh, she's spell shield 1? Tell me I could do this. I'm gonna get ugly if I can't. I have silence in hand, but silence doesn't stop her spikes. It's not a passive ability. Silence turns off any of these purple circles. She doesn't have a purple circle. She's got 1 spell shield to stop the coasting kin, too. I think I'm gonna lose. With this spikes hit specifically. Silence also won't remove the spell shield. Here, you can look. All spikes are still here. Causes a lot of death and destruction, at least. I think we need to focus up here, though. So let's start sapping you. Got that middle floor. Stop these. Look at the damage we're doing to Divinity Man, though. 793 this turn. Okay. This appears to be working. Oh boy, that's a lot of tough guys in the next floor, though. Waves are getting nastier and nastier, and I no longer have my quick sweeper to deal with stuff. And yet, is that going to be a problem? Not convinced that it's going to. Keep training the boss for the moment. Good, got them all. More spikes. Lots more spikes. Way more spikes. Too many spikes. Wow. How is that enough, man? Wow. Somehow this is working. Perishing. Let's see. It's not good. Few more waves. That's more damage than I can deal with. Enemies to die earlier. Stuff on the bottom floor. Need my sweeper, man. Shoot. I have no idea how to keep the Kinhost Pupa and my Spine Chief alive long enough to get anything done here. Although all I have to do is survive these next 2 waves. I think we want to daze one of the nasty attackers here. They'll end up dying anyway. It still saves me the 19 up front. I really need the sap to be going on Divinity. Doesn't look like I get much of a choice. Let's see, so we take 6 plus 19. And then we take 3 thorns hits for another 9. That's 25 plus 9. Okay, we can barely stay in this. Armor on Inspire effects. Why are you taking 20? Oh yeah, and then we've got these Extinguished Steel lots. So you die basically no matter what, right? 15 now. Yes. Let's kill one of those. Oh, I should have. Oh, that's fine, actually. Just gotta stay alive through this. Damn it. Oh, is this the Relentless phase? Oh, I have enemies on my floor during the Relentless phase, so I, like, super die. Well, butts. Right, because these enemies don't take damage from Reap until floor is over, so I'm dead. Hang. Or am I? This guy doesn't seem like it's gonna work. So I can get them to all die on this floor, but then I die. But this will answer the question I've had for a long time. What happens if the divinity reaches your pyre? Pretty cool, actually. GG. GG. That was a cool run. We had all of the Reap relics to really kind of enable that, but boy did we ever need a way to deal with the waves on the divinity fight. Now, had I been able to get that down to just Divinity versus the Spine Chief on one of the floors, that would have been a win, but without enough weave clearing capabilities, that just wasn't enough. Interesting. Yeah, that was really close, Sanguine Penguin, I agree. Great run overall. Great run. Anyway. That is going to do it for Monster Train today. Now we're going to be kicking it on over to a first look at Legend of Keepers. Legend of the Sleeper.
Are you a slave master in search of something new? Are you an enchantress with an ever-insufficient magic budget? Are you a misunderstood genius? Sign up with the Dungeons Company. Assemble your ideal team, train your monsters to defend our treasures
Train
from
your
ever
monster.
stupider heroes.
Monster your train.
Feel free to give us a call by Crystal Ball at... and become a part of the Legend of Keepers.
Torture? It's a passion.
Oh, let me load it into my save file there automatically. Let's create a new save. So, Legend of Keepers.
Congratulations and welcome to the Dungeons Company. As you saw on the job posting, your main task is to protect the treasures we keep in our dungeons. We don't have much time to spend training you, so please keep up.
I've watched a little bit of Legend of Keepers, and the premise is that you are defending your dungeon. There'll be waves and waves of heroes that encroach, and your job is to place both monsters and traps in order to stop them advancing through your dungeon. If you've ever played the board game Dungeon Lords, which I do highly recommend, by the way, really great little game. It's basically exactly this game, where you're constructing rooms to put in monsters and traps. You have to pay taxes for your creatures, they level up, you get new abilities. Good stuff. So if you're familiar with Dungeon Lords, this is basically Dungeon Lords the video game.
Heroes keep coming to try and take our treasures. The marketing team has worked hard to promise gold and glory to these idiotic adventurers. We have a little time before they get here, so let's place our traps and our employees to prepare a defense.
Employees. So we're in a little tutorial thingy here. Bone Catapult. Is 10 morale and applies Demoralize, also reducing morale. Place that trap.
We always leave an empty room in every dungeon. You can use it to ambush the adventurers with one of your favorite spells.
Nuts and brownies? Zuthis, I'm definitely a big fan of both almonds and walnuts and brownies. Good stuff.
Some rooms are dedicated to combat. This is my favorite bit. Make sure you analyze each group of adventurers. Your employees are counting on you to prepare an effective strategy. Pay attention to combatants' attacks and resistances. They are key elements for victory.
So, Norl, Ippius, and Damien. Probably have to figure out a little bit of how the positioning works here. But kind of like Darkest Dungeon, another little... the combat in this is, I think, a little bit similar to Darkest Dungeon. You've got units that have attacks that target certain spots, a front, a back, or all positions. Let's go... that order, why not?
Come get some!
It's a little on the loud side. And then once you've done your placement, most of this kind of resolves automatically. Tweak down our volume sliders a little bit here. Apply Enrage 3 to the next group of monsters. Off. Right.
The job also involves bullying these insignificant humans. No reason work can't be fun. You can of course kill them, or terrify them so much they'll flee like peasants, as you see fit. Don't forget that in battles, the fastest combatants act first.
Guess we've got speed stats on everybody, I guess. It's not exactly clear where that is, but we do have a battle order here on the left. So Damien has Scare the Front for minus 52 morale, and what this back ability is. Doesn't seem like I'm allowed to select it. Not sure why. 2 green arrows pointing upwards. Okay, so here's the speed stat. So, Thokal the Barbarian is very slow. Good. Give that man a spooky spook. So morale is kind of like an alternate health bar, essentially. Every hero has both red health and purple morale. If the red health is depleted, then the hero dies. If the purple morale is depleted, then the hero flees from combat. And whether you kill them or cause them to flee will actually yield different rewards. One is not necessarily better than the other. Do the thing. You also get penalties on the heroes as their morale waivers. The lower their morale, the more damage they take. They get back morale when killing monsters and lose morale when other heroes are defeated. Pew pew. Not sure why it's not letting me choose which attack to use here. My good old scream. Meanwhile, we have enraged from the pre-buff, so we got bonus damage. That ghost turned into a double ghost.
Welcome to my torture room!
So this is us, slaveholder boss, at the end of the dungeon. It's 40 morale. Damage to everybody. Regenerates the master's life by 20% of the damage dealt if the target has bleeding. Give him the whip.
You did it! I knew from the start that you had potential. Know that here in Dungeons Company, we reward talent and value ambition. Shoot for the moon. And so, your training ends. I'll see you again next year for your annual evaluation.
Annual evaluation.
If you do a good job in protecting our treasures, you'll get the promotion you deserve.
Perfect.
Torture? It's a passion.
So we've got like a map of sorts almost. Endless mode. Ascension mode. The masters are locked.
It is inevitable.
Okay, so there are
Torture? It's a passion.
3 heroes to play as. Slaveholder is the main one, unlocked at the start. I have a bunch of stuff. Mog. Mog's main quality is his philanthropy, closely followed by his avid desire to devour human flesh, and his strength unmatched among mortals. Originally from the tundra of Sorrow Shroud, he likes to keep heroes alive as long as possible, and even the most creative monster alive couldn't imagine the horrors he inflicts on them in his torture room. Able to mix psychology and whiplashes in a subtle way, Mog is the paragon of happy management, the joy of the grumpiest employees. Got some baseline resistances. Bad. And the talent tree. Chance to enrage when we slay heroes. Intimidation does more morale. Master chance to enrage when we take damage. Or each time a monster is defeated, grant chance that the master gains shell, reducing damage taken. Seems good. Chance to apply Terror 5 with monster attacks that deal morale. I'm just kind of trying to figure out where we go here. Let's start with bonus intimidation. Looks like you're also able to just reset this willy-nilly. Okay, you can just reset this at any time. Alright, well that means that there's not a whole lot of planning ahead we need to do. We can just reassign. Nice. And customize... increasing your... Oat timer. Interesting. Let's see if that works. Set it to hard by default. We'll get 145 XP and see if that's acceptable or not. Begin.
Let's get to work!
Welcome to the company, Mog. I am delighted to have you with us. We'll need your fabled management techniques. We're putting you in charge of a little team in the old Empire, a region overrun by humans. It's up to you to gather the monsters in the area and teach them how to defend themselves. Turn them into great employees, ready to give their lives multiple times for the company.
Alright, so we'll be given a lot of choices. There's 52 weeks to a year. We said we had an annual check-in. See how this ends up going. Yeah, I would rather just let the settings be what they are than change anything at this point. So, oh well. Let's see, so we get a trap room. Circular saw does damage and applies bleeding. We have a monster room, spell room, monster room. I feel like rage to the next group of monsters. Our second trap, the Rallying Horn. Oh no, that's right before the boss. Okay, Rallying Horn first. So these monsters will be enraged, doing bonus damage. Don't know if that's the right positioning or what. Front area. Okay. Yeti go. Speed. Putting the Yeti man in the middle. And rage does work on the boss. I expected that, truthfully.
Fresh meat!
Oh yeah, resistances are the big thing to be looking at. That's right. Everybody's got a different set of damage resistances. And that's gonna really impact. Like even this basic barbarian here. 35 fire resist, negative 35 ice resist. Playing around that is the important stuff. Back one. Minus nature resists. Let's poison him. Oh, that gnarly flute, though. Armor, I assume, is physical resistance. something similar. Scream of terror. And again, we don't, generally speaking, expect our monsters to win the fights that they get into. That's what the traps are for. They did a good job, though. They almost took out these adventurers right away. $60 damage and apply burn. The next monster's enraged. Spooky them. Donk one outright. Of the dead. Locked that. We've successfully protected the treasure. We get 12 blood from killing heroes and no tears, because we did not scare any of them away. Looks like we get to choose a new employee. Riley the Skeleton. They've got an AoE fire and minus morale attack. Or hit the back for physical and apply vulnerable. Damage, gain shell if... and... gain plus 15 to all resistances per monster of the group that has enraged. Ooh, so could make a tanky Knoll. Or Irene the Skeleton Scientist. Area, nature damage, and poison. Bounty. Monster who defeats this hero gains 2 motivation. Let's take the Knoll. I'll be good with our enraging cry or whatever.
As you could probably guess, dying isn't the nicest experience. Fortunately, our Lich Doctor is here to resurrect your employees for free. However, being dragged back to the land of the living after a taste of eternal peace can be quite demotivating. If your employees die too often, they might suffer from burnout.
That makes sense.
Your employees' morale is therefore a matter to be taken seriously. Give them a break from time to time by sending them to the garrison. The feasts organized after a victorious defense will make them want to get back into action.
It said, aka, we're gonna eat the bodies of the heroes. Motivation! So that looks like the below name, Pips. The team management allows you to choose in which room your employees will be deployed during the preparation phase of a dungeon. Defeated employees lose 1 or 2 motivation, but they get back 3 when they stay in garrison. So let's put Raguk in the garrison here. Everybody else is doing well. Okay. Up who's in what rooms. Oh, and we should do that. So that they... You know, the ones in the front room are almost assuredly gonna die. That's not necessarily true for the ones in the back. So now we get to make a choice. Buy a monster or trap from this unscrupulous merchant. Spend some gold to train your active monsters, or the engineers. Spend some gold to upgrade your active traps. Let's upgrade a trap. So Rallying Horn gains plus 10 to the morale damage. Boom Catapult. More morale and more demoralized morale. The saw is actually only more immediate damage. Let's upgrade the Rallying Horn, since I plan on using that a bit. Oh, and I can upgrade multiple ones, too. Sure, I'll upgrade the Bone Catapult, too. Oh man, and then the next upgrade to the Rallying Horn is Enrage 3 to the next 2 groups of monsters. Nice. We'd like to get that upgraded. Employee morale review done by a specialist. Deal with office troubles in the business work environment. For better or worse, I have no money for the merchant. Let's take an event. Oh, great question. Where's the gold displayed? Here, under me. I'll move up slightly. So you can see. Golthor demands blood. Quenches thirst and he will send one of the most dreadful avatars into the mortal world. Summon a random monster of demon type. We lose... Oh, and it also... Oh, we can pay 25 blood or we can pay with our ritual. Losing 240 life, it'll take 10 weeks to regenerate, but... That's okay. Commence the ritual! Okay, but who'd we get? We got... I think Wraith the Ghost? A demon? Interesting. Earl, what kind of monster makes the best accountants? Well, you can always count on the four-legged slaveholder to account for every last centaur. Transmute blood or tears into another resource. We're being told we have inadequate for that, so take another invent! A wandering troubadour offers to sing for your employees in exchange for a modest sum. With the right employee, you could convince her to sing for free. Can't click accept or bargain, so we refuse. Alright, adventurer mans. Okay, so here resistance is already starting to become very important. Zardnan. 50% ice resist, minus 45% nature resist. Here, have some crap. So we don't want to put our Yetigo in front, probably. Nature damage? We don't. To the back. Starting morale if target is affected by at least 2 penalties. This loadout and see what happens. basic resists too. Next thing to start doing is checking my own monster resists. Yet to figure that one out.
Prepare to die!
Okay, so the real one managed to dodge. Let's get some morale debuffs going on here. Going for the Yeti. Go for the slow. That should give us another action before they can attack us. Continue to demoralize. So this should do 60 fire damage, and yes, minus 30 morale, because it had two penalties, the demoralized and the slowed. Pick out that back line. The snowman has melted! Almost took out the back one. Well, he got back a lot of morale from that, too. Give 25% of one hero's maximum morale back after a fight. I see. Go for the resist on the Knoll by enraging. The Knoll has 60% fire resist right now. You have minus nature resist, so let's get some poison going on the front line here. Oh! Oh no. The tanking. Yes. Bonk. Alright, that's better.
Congrats! You've come right on time to your funeral! Ah!
Didn't quite get the back line, unfortunately.
Ha! Do you want some more?
That was good though. We took almost no damage. I'll take it. You've successfully protected the treasure. Skeleton Bowl. Aim spirit to monsters in front of the skeleton bowl. Damaging attacks apply burn 2. That's kind of neat. Put them in back, have them do debuffs. I like that idea. Be the bowl. Okay, so here's our morale changes. That's fine. Still don't have any money. Yeah, we also have... Arcanist. Weird. I thought this was on hard. Did I not do that? Now I'm really confused. But that's not a setting, though. That's the start of a run. You have to choose a difficulty. What? Whatever. A young man manages to sneak up to you and threaten you with a rusty blade, his face streaked with angry tears. He seeks to avenge his family, tortured and devoured before his eyes. You can gently pat him on the shoulder and show him the exit, amuse yourself with his suffering, or offer him as a gift to the employees. Pick some tears, we don't have any of those. Spare that man. The R&D manager needs a guinea pig to test a new trap. Find an employee in exchange for gold. Do we use that employee permanently?
I almost forgot. The company owns several dungeons that need protecting. We only send teams when our specialists inform us that a group of adventurers are approaching. You will sometimes have the choice of several contracts. The more dangerous the heroes, the higher your bonus if you succeed. Thanks to the company's portal service, sending you to the other end of the world is a matter of moments.
Crap one gives a monster. Let's try the veterans and see how that goes for me. Nothing bad could ever happen, right? Oh, I probably wanted to tinker with stuff first. Fine. Just in the front line again. Dawn. Ice damage to the front. Air damage to the front. Elemental weakness to all. 25% of one hero's max life after a fight once. These don't seem like they're that bad. We really don't want Neural to get hit with fire, generally speaking. We're taking air and ice. Gummer can tank that. Here. To kill the backline if possible. Let's see how this goes. Everybody has different morale and health totals. He has 240 morale. Really want to kill the back line if possible. Can still heal anyway. Good tanking. Yeah, that fireball should kill next turn, so we can use the spear here. Yeah, sweet. Okay, no heal for them, that's good. Let's resist. See that our monsters really don't last very long once the front line is down. Let's terrify them. Probably gonna end up killing the front line. Actually, can any of these do morale damage? Not really. Good on my own for now, Chicken Man Phil. But I'll occasionally ask questions like, the hell just happened? So these should now apply burning? Yes. 5% of maximum life as fire damage per turn. Stuff. This actually seems like it was less threatening than the regular fight we just did. Get a new goblin. Replace our old goblin. So little hit points on the goblins. Skeleton soldier, Sphenoid. Lots of armor. Low fire and ice resist, though. Monsters behind the skeleton soldier take less damage. Goblin drummer. Also low health. Apply Enraged 4 to all monsters of the group. Ooh. Buffer. Let's take the drummer. I don't know if I'll actually use them, but we'll take them. Trendy Candy, thank you so much for the 16 months. The Taylor's dozen? Many months. Alright, let's put Shanzi in the first room. Can we upgrade the... Yeah, no more doctor. Stick out your tongue and say, ah! See if we can afford to upgrade Rallying Horn. Yes. Apply Rage 3 to the next 2 groups of monsters. Now it becomes Enraged 4. Spend any more money. Slimy yet satisfying. A giant worm has oozed its way into the lower levels of the dungeon. What will you do with it once you've killed it? Eat it for 60 life, sell it for 100 bucks, or offer it up to our minions for a bit of morale. Take the money. Work out. Some intensive sessions at the gym. Master's gotta stay fit. Do yoga. Costs 20 blood to gain 5 regen. Rings. Gain 120 life for 15 blood and 20 gold, or we could gain 3 speed for 40 gold, or 40 tears. I think the max life. That's also current life. That's good stuff. Oh, we can do both. I understand. Sure. Take it all. we can also train our monsters. So, Talus the Skeleton Archer gains the passive. Put in the front, attacks apply more poison. If put in the back, gain 1 stack of dodge at the start of the fight. That seems pretty good. Apply Enraged 1 to the other monsters of the group when the orc is attacked. Ooh. And more HP. Enraged 3 when a monster of the group is defeated. It gains area 6 air damage and minus 9 morale. 2 stacks to all penalties the target has. Be powerful. Yeah, they also gain some other stats, indeed. Mostly concerned with the new ability, though. Do some stuff when the ghost dies. Shell 2 to the monster of the group at the front. Haste 2 to the monster in the back. More damage if the target has negative air resist. That's kind of cool. Choices. Let's upgrade the bull. Looks like everybody has a slightly different money cost for that too. Also costing money. Good to know what costs money and what costs other stuff. He shouldn't be in front. Got nature damage, weak to air, and physical. Reduce damage and morale from traps. Air damage to the back. Both these target the back. AoE damage. So both of these enemies do nature and air. So want somebody with those resistances in the back line. Realistically, only Norrell is going to be able to take that, but the air will frickin' murder him. Let's try this. And hitting the back most. No one is resistant to both air and nature, unfortunately. Something like that.
Come get some!
No! Getting morale back anyway. I think we're just spritzing out some AoE here. Die soon. you take out one of them quickly, you're gonna have a much better time overall, I think. Oot. Sure what the right play here is. I'm gonna go for more enrage. So those should stack, right? Yeah, now we've enraged 6 on everybody, so we're doing 60% more damage. Will hopefully be enough to do something before I get murdered. Miss 2. Even more rage. 100 fire damage. You have minus life. It's the back. So let's go trampling. Slow them all down. Oh. And then ice block will kill. Boop. Oh good, we stick alive. Are we the bad guys? We sure are. Quick reminder, actually, just in case it's not abundantly clear for anybody who might be popping in on the stream, we're on the right of the screen. We are the monsters, the baddies, and the adventurers on the left are who we are trying to kill here. Brave, but foolhardy adventurers. Oh, stay alive!
Great! A survivor! Just what I needed to decorate my study.
Could demoralize them until we get some tears, but we'll just donk.
One more corpse to decorate my home!
So choose one. Upgrade our challenge to be minus 10 more morale. Ooh, upgrade our Show No Mercy ability to be Enrage 4 instead of Enrage 3. Or up the life on the slave. Upgrade our Show No Mercy. More Enrage, please. Alright, let's swap out some of our employees here. Bulgarm, you're taking a break. Talos. You guys are alright. But we want a Chanzi in room 2. That's what we... Gold! Plus 8 to power. Sure what power is, but we have more of it. The Demon Fruit. While you were congratulating the cook for his dwarf cheek stew, he told you about a recipe based on demon's gonads. You want to sacrifice one of your demon's gonads to provide him with the required gonads, giving plus 10 to all monster resistances if we eat faith here. Just quite a bit more resilient. Sacrifice the gonads! Sell monsters in the garrison that are no longer useful to you. Oh, okay. So that's one thing you can do with them. Good. Let's check out the event, though. By chance, you meet a tamer traveling through the region and looking for some work. Offers to train one of your employees at half price. Yeah. Pay up. We'll take the veterans again. What are rewards, actually? It's okay with me. Alright, so we have Barbarian doing physical to the front. Zwan, the Disciple. Ice damage to the front. Ignores the first attack. Barbarians have low morale. And Pod the Concertist. Region area. Okay, so we need physical and ice resist in the front. Perfect. Nora will be perfect at that. I'm not sure if it matters this way. Oh no, wait, yes, it does matter, because your passive only activates in the back. Put Talus in the back, Dodium in the front. In the tooting. And then catapult at them. And again, physical and ice to the front. Perfect for Degemeter to tank. Shanzi in front. Put in Raguk. Don't expect these guys to even reach the boss here, but we'll see. Just the next attack. So let's just Toxic Volley to use up their stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's horrible. Gullet! Thank you so much for the 14 months and the very generous tier 2 sub. Humans will run away. Dodge one to the heroes with the lowest life percent at the start of each fight. Down. Ooh, double down. Brutal. I'm sure I thought I was going to match up well against these guys. Not so. Intimidate. There. Now they're properly debuffed. Alright, give them slow. This guy's going away. See you later. That worked really well. Got ourselves some tears now. And the lads were scared off. Oh, ice damage and frostbite. Life as ice. Let's go with low HP. Marcellin. The Margaret. Those for the AoE scare and the other thing. Alright, Norl and Telos are out. What the doctor has to say. The Occupational Health Office has been called in to do some tests following your recent assignments. Everything seems to be in order. Okay. Seminar. An outing amongst colleagues is always a joy. We are only not human, after all. Plunder. Send 3 volunteers to Plunder. Place of your choice. Go plundering. One. Go to the tavern where they'll just have a good time, really. Or Mushroom Circle. Volunteers get 3 morale. 75% chance that 1 volunteer is taken out for weeks. Necromancer's Lair. Find a monster. These are the volunteers. There's all 3 of them. Monster. We got a skeleton dog. Go plundering again. +1 morale, chance to set a monster free. Money, chance for an artifact. Gain money, chance to set a monster free. Let's get back 1 morale. Monster free, Joffrey the Skeleton Executioner. Okay, let's look at the employee status now. Joffrey, Skeleton Executioner, 100 health. Very good at minus morale in the center. Interesting. Heroes adjacent to the target take 30% of morale damage dealt to the target. Wow. Damage and morale. So when this game first released, I don't think it had the system where enemies that have low morale took more attack damage, right? Enhanced resistance to the monster of the group at the front, and guaranteed critical to the one at the back. Resistance. Them as they are for now. Choose an employee to protect the sales department during a business trip. Alright, what's this? Management would like to send one of your employees with the sales department to be their bodyguard. You will be compensated. How much they're gone for and how much money. Full beer. Send Shanzi. Get that money. Still taking the veterans, I believe. Oh, we got the tooting horn first now? Perfect. The wrong guy! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 5 months. Nature damage to the back, ice damage to the front, fire damage to the back. Whoever's in the back is going to get destroyed. Percent of a hero's max life after a fight. Moves the penalty with the most stacks applied from all heroes at the start of his turn. Picked by Demarala. Dodges the activations of the first regular trap encountered. Wait, did we... not toot the horn at all? No, we just placed the horn. Not sure if that is going to shut down the trap entirely or not. Okay, so backline is weak to ice and nature, frontline is weak to air. Try this. And Vinny, thank you so much for the 10 months of that Prime sub. Heck yeah.
Prepare to die.
Commence the toots. Try to dunk the back line here. Oops. Please live. Oh, you can have negative armor. Negative 5%. Okay, good to know. Oh, good, you did live. Actually really good on you. That does not have a lot of morale. Take books. Almost got the big guy already. I'm alive! No! So close. Run, you fool! Better to go for the damage at this point. Some more.
Just what I needed to decorate my study.
It's like they barely live?
No!
You have 1 health. No problem. Been using Intimidate quite a bit. I actually very much like the upgrade there. Although upgrading our whiplash damage is pretty good too. Wise, tell us! Pansy is out of order. Try something like that. We have enough money for more trap upgrades if we want to continue to upgrade the Doot. Or we can use the trainer in a couple... Let's use the trainer in a couple of weeks. During a break, you played the famous fantasy role-playing game Houses and Humans with your employees. They've learned a lot about themselves. Almost as if there was some sort of manual included. While dusting the dungeon, the cleaning goblin has freed a monster caught in a spider's web. He also accidentally woke up a giant spider queen who demands compensation for the destruction of her webs. Get the skeleton bull Ventador. We can just pay 132 life? Easy. Do that. Alright, if we upgrade you again, you get... power. Speed. Passive. Apply Terrified 2 when the Skeleton Executioner is attacked. Apply Ice Weakness 3 to all heroes at the start of the Skeleton Executioner's turn, if put in the back. I like that a lot. $20 more HP as well. Ooh, dodge 1 is good. Dodge 1. Can't train again. Some stinky. Pick a level 3 skeleton. See how that does for us. Alright, we got 3 monsters leveled up. That'll definitely help. Champion. Reward rare. Don't know what a rare reward is, but I want it. Banshee has offered her crying services for a very reasonable price. You get a smaller quantity of tears for free if you show her your bone dog. You get her all emotional. Sure, give me free tears. Of course it has more now, Pandaneers, but I couldn't tell you what it is, because I've never played it before the official release. But yeah, there's more new stuff. Nadriel. Deal damage to the back. This attack applies stunned if the huntress is affected by at least 1 penalty. Okay. Air damage to the front, physical damage. Anybody resistant to air? Oh, everybody is bad at air. Oh dear. Not good. So we'll put Hilda in front, and she'll just have dodge. Turn back, rather. Critical. Boss room, here's the bone catapult. I'm gonna hope to scare away the barbarian at the very minimum. Terrified 2 when the Skeleton Executioner is exact. Try that. Skip out on that. Gobbo boys. So they have Enrage 3 already, too. The jams, though. Negative 25% armor, so that Tauntaus does really good damage to them. Place one of her penalties with a bonus 3 at the start of her turn once. So morale damage. Capitated, brutal. And then the Terrified will make the Catapult do even more morale damage. So this should maybe even scare away the Barbarian outright. Almost. Dang. Flee, you fools! Spooked him away. Get a choice between the lure. Multi-action 1 to the next regular trap. +1 trigger per stack. So essentially letting us make our traps fire multiple times. That's pretty cool. Troll Beer makes our front unit have more health. Or the Skeleton Lord Morgak. Hit the front for air damage, the back for ice damage. Max Ricochet. Let's try the lure. Fun. This will go to a merchant for the first time. A reasonable choice. Yeah, this game is on Steam, absolutely. Man. Applied fan, apply tiredness. Also renew the shop. Apply stun. Yeah, 4 stacks of tiredness seems like it could be pretty good. Especially if we upgrade it somehow. I'm honestly down for double tooting, even. Not buy any of this. Sanctuary. Ceremony is gloomy as it should, just to make the adventurer's life worse. Business trips seem like they've been good. Miraculous Pill. Monsters placed at the back perform an additional attack, but lose 20 speed and starts fights with half their max life. Wow. You know, that is miraculous. Give me that. You placed a bet on a bull racing game during lunch break. The one you chose finished first and you won the jackpot. Now keep that money. 300 bucks? Easy. Fight the veterans. Master bonus. Hell yeah. Action 1 to our next. So if I understand correctly, that'll be a lot of minus morale and a lot of enrage on the next group of monsters. Gonna try. Your damage output, Mr. Hero Persons. Nature to the back, ice in an area, air to the back. Alright, so it's the back that gets hit a lot. Alright. Gonna die really fast. Hence the tooting. That's right, the monster in the back gets an extra attack. But they attack the back, so that's not gonna go well. Morale loss is reduced by half. This wizard. Gonna be a real problem. I have no way to target the middle either.
Come get some.
This could be a little ugly. We shall see. Oh, wait, no. Randomly move all monsters to another position at the start of the first fight. Missed that. Okay, I wasn't expecting this group to do a whole lot. Disaster. Swarm of bats. Eating. Paralyzed or fire damage and fire weakness. Let's do that. Double toot! So that'll be big damage. Just keep demoralizing them. Should've done the volley, but that's fine. Uh-oh. Bad. No! Brutal. One down at least.
Here comes my dinner!
So Ash just dunks the front one. Go for it.
One more corpse to decorate!
This isn't too bad. We're defending, that's right, Groll TV. All of our units are on the right side of this game. We are the monsters defending the dungeon. Challenge. Alright, Al has shifted a bit. Hilda back in front. That's definitely trap upgrading time. What's the upgrade on the lure? Minus 15 morale instead of minus 5. Actually didn't see if our morale was properly boosted. It's 10 tiers and 250 gold. This is 300 gold to upgrade. Again. It's to minus 35 morale, wow. What a business trip. Good nitrogen capsule. Ice damage from monster attacks are dealt to the target's fire resistance if it's lower than the ice resistance. I have a lot of ice damage, though. Take the money and motivation, then. Nightmare Catcher. Demoralized deals 200% physical damage instead of morale. Interesting. The 4 HP. clear what gets upgraded about these abilities. The wolves got better. So why? 38! That's... probably had a full year to go. Alright, let's actually take a look at these. Sildanir, the Archmage. Frost damage to the front. Reflects fire damage when attacked. Ice damage on AoE when they kill someone. Eduardo the Concertis. Hef the Jagan? Can't be affected by Demoralize. Stores morale. Does air damage to the back. Speed 105, AoE attack, which is going to remove my dodge. You're going to kill me. Ugh. I wanted to do a double shot with the Skeleton Margarette, but the Skeleton Margarette will die before they get an attack off, looks like. Speed 65, speed 80. Actually, no, we'll be fine. Yeah, haste 2 to the one at back. Look at this. The double toot. Same deal there, but we'll hopefully...
Prepare to die!
hopefully able to knock out one of them in the first encounter or something. This happens twice. We go for the double baton throw here. 9 plus lower damage? What? Doesn't make any sense. Weird. Oh, because the first one is guaranteed crit, that's right. I remember now. We tried. Yeah, we gotta apply Terrified before the double tooting, of course. So the hope is that our Skeleton Archer can, yeah, double Poison Arrow this guy in the back here. We have to go double Toxic Volley, though. Versus... die. Shouldn't have got the Rage Goblin in here. So squishy with that relic. Curses. Oh well. The slaveholder also has 8 stacks of rage.
My slumber.
That ought to help. Minus morale. Okay, that's real damage though.
I can hear your legs trembling.
Frostbite's doing really big damage. It's okay. Enslavement Whiplash has got to be better than... the other option, I think. Oh, we're getting tired. Debuffs are stacking. Brutal. Looks like we're barely gonna win this.
One more corpse to decorate my home.
Tiredness coming from this guy's attack. The Image of Gone applies tiredness to. Seems. Looks like we're good though. Just barely.
A little discipline never hurt anyone. A lot of discipline helps everyone. Our priests have started opening demonic portals to soften up the humans a bit. I'm counting on you to give them the welcome they deserve.
My work here is done.
Excellent. 42 employees slaughtered, 9 dungeons defended. Stuff.
I'm stronger now.
Get some level ups.
Torture? It's a passion.
So we have 2 new talent points. Price reduced. Skeleton dog to the starting monsters. Take those for now. So we unlocked the second mission. We were on normal before, and that was actually really difficult to do, as it turns out.
Let's get to work!
Veterans on the first wave. Interesting. Let's try it. Got here. Hey, we have the names are working now. So Tom! In the starting garrison, we got Chowske, Servin Buren, Bionil, Back to the Future, and It's Grizzly. Stuff. And our traps. Poison Cloud. Apply poison damage. Mortar hits the back, doing fire damage, or the Polar Portal. 10 ice damage, apply Frostbite 2, and an additional stack if their ice resistance is negative. Tom is a satyr. But 2 stacks from all penalties applied to the target to another random hero. Interesting. Rage or anything. Is the Novice and the Concertus, all level 2. Trap. Monster Trap. Interesting. Okay, that'll apply bonus Frostbite to the back line. How good are we at hitting the back? Very bad, okay. To the front, ice damage to the front. Negative 50 ice res. Increased per stack of penalty applied to heroes. Neat.
Fresh meat!
Very neat. In the back. Ah. Attacks ricochet to the hero position behind the target if the target's armor is positive. He had no statuses to spread. Well, at least the mortar is trying. Quite weak to fire. Or I can make Enrage happen for these guys, which could be pretty good. Front, fire damage in the area. Go to the back. The lady some fire. Dodge that. Persecution. Enhances the burning duration. Good. We'll be handling this on our own.
Welcome to my torture room!
Alright, give him the AoE. So this will simply kill and give me our life back. Perfect.
One more corpse to decorate my home!
Let's see, Jedit, Ojan, and the Harpy. Harpies do air damage and apply haste. Or can apply tiredness, 60 damage and tiredness 3. Reducing damage dealt by 30%. Tiredness is good stuff. Harpy also has really good speed. We've used the Yetigo before. Frost and Fuego, 3 Psycho Imps standing on top of one another. AoE damage and bleeding, or minus morale, ricochet to the hero position behind the target if target's morale is less than half. Interesting. Let's go with the Harpy here. Welcome aboard, Jedit. Okay. Oh, we'll take a day off. So I think we want Jedit and Back to the Future at the very least in the same room. Let's try that. Tax officials have come to collect. Let's see what the collectors offers us. These suit and tie vampires are here to collect taxes. However, blood is more valuable than gold coins to them. They could even grant you a monetary compensation in exchange for blood collection. And you would be exceptionally be exempted from taxes. Sure, I'll pay life for money. Course. Send one of your employees to an intensive training course. Sure. 8 weeks for +2 levels. Yeah, do it. Wanderer business trip. Company needs some equipment. Rent out some traps. Haven't learned what these do yet. Plundering has so far been pretty good for us. Rent out some traps. Sales campaign should only last a few weeks. Or rent out the Poison Cloud. Secret room! One of your employees has accidentally discovered a long-lost secret tunnel. Leads to a treasure room filled with gold and housing a rare and valuable artifacts. You can keep everything for yourself, reward your employee with some gold, or give them the artifact for +1 level. The artifact is Aegis. Creatures transfer their stacks of Enrage to a random monster of the group when they are defeated. So if I offer... I actually don't really want this effect. We're not doing a rage. Hey, Teak! This game has gotten quite a bit of polish, I think, since the original release. Very much reminds me of the board game Dungeon Lords, if you're familiar with that. And of course, those who were fans of Darkest Dungeon will find the combat pretty familiar, too. Level up the Harpy. Assuming that worked correctly. Yes, Jedit is now level 2. And now applies Air Weakness 3 when attacking. Wow. That makes her nasty against the front line. Oh wow, that's really good. So we need more air damage, basically. Air with that. We'll keep an eye out. I get an artifact for defeating the veterans I'm in. Tom, you are unfortunately required to show up to work today. Just how it is. Fire resist, huge fire resist, 65% fire resist. The activation of the first regular trap encounter. Being damaged mostly to the front of the back. This ice portal won't do a lot. This is the only person it would really hit is going to dodge it. Of course, if we put the mortar in front, then the trap will do nothing. Alright. Been better, I guess, question mark. Fire to the front, fire to the front, fire to the back. Definitely put Van Buren in the back. Case.
Prepare to die!
Sliced up there. Fastest? You are. Image. $35. Nature. That'd be better to do the poison. Poison's the back row too. First, you managed to live, sir. Got fire, huh? Two stacks from all penalties applied to the target to the hero's position behind the target. So, 2 poison and 2 bleeding? Yes. Wow. Satyr seems like they're very cool. Oh, and Succubus even lived. kill me. No. I already died. So Burning Whip is pointless. This guy will die. Let's get Rage.
Holy...
Stacks the penalty with the most stacks. That actually shows what that's going to be, either air weakness or poison, respectively. Cool. Cool. Oh, the miraculous pill is back. Two birds stone. Attacks targeting only the hero at the front deal 30% of the final damage to the hero position behind the target. A little bit of back splash. Or Ring of Wrath. All monsters gain Enraged 4 when a creature is defeated. The pill seems a little hit or miss. Very powerful sometimes, very weak some other times. I'll try it again. I really like it. Alright, Tom has to take a break here. Means we're not having enough monsters. That's not good. I terrified 5 to all heroes when a demon is defeated. We need more morale. Yes, get some more morale. I have no use to transmute blood or tears. There might be other things you can do with the alchemist, but not a clue. A trainee has spilled a burning hot drink on you in front of the blood spice latte machine. Fuck my life. Insult or punch? Let's punch. Punch and plunder. Prolific gold mine. Lots of money. Haunted crypt. Chance for an artifact. Or redneck village. Chance to set a monster free. Only a 3-week injury if we get injured. Let's go there. Unscathed gold get. Plunder again. Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Probably not gonna mess with the champion here, but we'll see. Isolated farm, very easy. Breeding farm. Volunteers get more morale. But somebody is wounded for 3 weeks. Or redneck. Under the redneck village. Oh, Bionol's back in level 3. Axe Supply Bleeding 3. Good. Okay. take the veterans on. For the artifacts. See you later, Tom. Hit it out. $105 and $150. Two guys with negative ice resist. Good, that'll make the portal... Put Jetta in the back, I imagine. Unless you want Jetta to be able to attack twice with our miracle pill. Oh my god, that was so much damage. No! What? Hold on. I thought the goblin had 120 speed. Is that not the case? I guess not. But yeah, so far we've only been weaker for having the pill right now. Oh, that's right, pill lowers speed by 22? What a bad item. That's just sad. So you're 100 speed. I think she'll actually live at least. Good, barely. Actually just... murder him. Our AoE is an air attack, though, yeah? Okay, not too bad. Oh, we actually get to choose one of three. Wow. Fang of Melinda. Demons' attacks regenerate their life by 150% of the damage dealt if the target's affected by burn. Wow, that's 2 layers of conditionality. Must be a demon, must have a burning target. Ridiculous. Damage dealt by monsters to heroes that are at full life is doubled. That's good. Or when a demon is defeated. Stuff. Look at the Bewitched Glove. even know how many demons I have. Very unclear what a demon is. Morale is a serious problem, though. We need more monsters desperately here. This is on base difficulty right now. Red monster. Oh, I see. Yep. In the corner there. So Sir Van Buren is a demon, Back to the Future is a demon. And so is Tom. Tom is also a demon. Okay, that's good to know. It's very good to know. Plus 15. 20 damage. This is more damage and one more turn of burning. We'll get both of these upgraded. It's monster training time. Life. Assume stacks of burn apply to all heroes. It's kind of neat. 20 life helpful, too. Takes 10 blood. Pretty cheap, too. I think it's like, what, max rank? Alright, we'll sprinkle some upgrades around. Need to get more monsters, though. How do I do that? Front fire damage to the back. Speed. Fire resist will get you killed. You'll work though. Servant, you're in the back here. Good luck to us. That'll just increase their air weakness. So we definitely need another monster offering air damage. Seems like.
I'm committed.
Live! No! Wait, he's alive! Yes! Success. Hitting 4. More power means more damage. Only 80. Sure. Mr. Van Buren out for a while, unfortunately. Here's a merchant. Okay, buy me a merchant. Pile of bones. Crap. Boom. Zest armor. Ooh, applies burning. And it's the air damage guy. Sweet, we'll buy them both. It's only 20 gold to renew the shop, too. I've got 300? Sure. Another air damager. Flarp Freak. Time Watcher. Ricochets if the target is slower than the Watcher. Perfect. Alright. Now we have enough employees to actually do stuff. I drag. No? Oh, because I'm... Wait, no. Ugh. I bought that trap. Okay, that's fine. That's a weird place for the purchase button to be, but we're good. Something like... The cleaning goblin comes to see you weeping. Zluby, his pet stick insect, died in a mopping accident. Will you take Zluby to the resurrection room to harvest the goblin's joyful tears, sell the corpse to a gourmet chef, or organize a funeral to get even more tears? $40 gold for 20 tears seems like a decent deal. We'll take the tears. What is... And yes, you can sell your blood and your tears. Hopeful that you could. Mess with the veterans this time. Concertus. Doing ice damage to the front. Uh-oh. Nature damage to the back. You guys are all gonna die. There.
Fresh meat!
All bleeding. Why are they all bleeding? Cause the dots to propagate. Yeah, stay alive. Yes, double confusion. Propagate those debuffs. Oh wait, is the dodging? It's weird. We somehow ended up with 7/7 debuffs on the middle, but only 3/4 on the front one. Or the back one, rather. Not sure how that works. That looks really cool. Try that again. Odd. Oh yeah, initial duration of stuff reduced by 1. Yes. That's exactly what's happening on the Bard. Fire weakness. Doing air things, minutes. My fire weakness, then my flame lash will do even more damage to the front guy. Let's do that. That went pretty well. Upgrade our Whiplash. Upgrade our Intimidate. Upgrade our Resistances. Let's upgrade that Whiplash. I'm sure we'll end up using it at the end. Being better now. I liked the double debuff propagation from Verf, Jig, and Tom. Let's train. Oh, is that what the doctor's for? That makes sense. Haste to all monsters of the dungeon when the Time Watcher is defeated. Apply 1 random penalty to heroes affected by at least 1 penalty at the start of the possessed armor's turn. Yes. Definitely. More damage if the target's air resistance is negative will also fit really well with what we're trying to do there. The plundering! Necromancer's Lair, find a monster. Upgrade a trap or set a monster free. Upgrade a trap. Bionil got injured, but the mortar got upgraded. Alright. The doctor just had a brilliant idea. Why not cynically gather blood or tears directly from your employees? Get a ton, but minus morale for everybody. Why not? Cheers. Trap monster or master bone. less convinced it's worth fighting the harder enemies all the time. The veterans. Better give Jeddah a break here. Two negative ice resistances? Perfect. Can propagate the frostbite. Theoretically. Big fire damage to the back, air damage to the back, air damage to the front. So whoever's in back will just die instantly. Is the unfortunate truth here. Yeah, whoever's in the back will be instantly killed. We only have 65s. Whoever's in the back will be instantly. In the back then. I don't think that's going to go very well. Fire damage to the back. Oh, and air damage at 65 speed. 60 if you go there. Gotta be Hurry McDur. Although Hurry McDur probably dies in one hit to the Sorceress's attack. So again, not expecting to be able to actually do anything. Get killed again. Whoever goes in the back will die before they get to do anything. Not a very good relic. That's what I can determine, I think. Let's see how that goes.
Prepare to die!
High level monster. You seem to be implying, Fluid, that the high level monsters have actual amounts of health, which I've yet to see. Alright, but we can increase the frostbite stack, so that'll be good. Roasty. And we die. Oh, we live? Oh, we die. You do have fire damage. These are about the same. Waste of time. Ricochets to the hero behind if the target is slower, which they are. 10% of the target's current morale if the target is slower. Interesting. nice and slow. Hey, not bad. Chicken Man Phil. Naga. Morale damage. God. To apply stunned. Skiptis, the gargoyle. AoE minus morale. Ooh, front air damage. Let's take another air damage option here. Okay. Swap around the morales again. Eve. You. All penalty applied to the turn. The double dudes in the second room. Like that. So I'll take an event. Got lots of blood and tears. I can really use them for anything. I guess I could train up one of my monsters. The Archaeologist. An archaeologist is ringing your doorbell to claim an artifact, blaming you for looting it. And dares to demand you donate it to a museum. Belongs in a museum. Give that man a quarter. Sure what he's gonna do about it. Attend the seminar. The monstrous resources manager feels that your employees are at the end of their rope. As such, she is suggesting you different activities with which to stimulate them. 2 shell for 15 weeks? That seems pretty good. Money resistance for 50. Shell is better than the resistances, I think. Go plunder it. Get a trap. More motivation and set somebody free. Arm. 1 volunteer is injured, but everybody gets morale and everybody gets haste. The next dungeon. Let's plunder that. Jedit wasn't armed, unfortunately. Not who I wanted harmed, but that's okay. Siren artifacts. Whether it's a good idea, we'll find out. But I'm a sucker for artifact type items in these games, even if they are apparently terrible. Area, and nature damage to the back. Again, person in the back is going to be instantly killed here. Unable to do anything unless they're fast enough. Speed 55, 115. Yes, you'll be barely good enough, right? That's speed 80. Go first. We've already got really bad air resist for this party. Hoping to propagate different kinds of debuffs. Oh, actually no, he'll... Ice resists are all positive. Minus fire resist in the back means we'll go double level 2 mortars.
Come get some!
Ooh, frostbite, that's a good thing to propagate. Easy target. More damage taken from traps. Slowed 3. Ooh, slowed 3, nice. Slow them down. Right, we have this guy. Ice Wizard, I just forget about them. And you are somehow now fast? Further than the Goblin were. I actually did not want. Okay, this will go off twice. Doing huge damage. We want burning on the front one because we're going to be propagating that status to everybody behind. Spread 2 stacks from all penalties applied to the target to the hero is positioned behind target. So air weakness and slow and burn, right? Yes. Likewise. Second stress. We now end up with lots of stacks of slow and burn on everybody here. Fire the laser! Wrath. All monsters gain Enrage 4 when a creature is defeated. That's pretty good. Fake Mirror Catcher. Moralize does damage instead of morale or Pocket Mirror. Damage of the first attack suffered by monsters placed at the back is returned to the assailant. At the back, you say? Hell yeah. Not clear if that prevents the damage in the first place. If so, it's amazing, but otherwise, pretty good. Even if it's just do the damage back. Oh, creature-type monsters. That's certainly a term for a creature type. Sure. Interesting. The Workers' Union has made a request, an anonymous suggestions box for the employees. Even if they can't write, this simple gesture will boost morale. They don't need to know that the suggestions box will empty straight into the trash. Sure. I'll boost or some small money. Black market. Sell monsters that are no longer useful. I wouldn't mind parting with one or two here. Oh, it's just the people who are in the garrison. I'm not allowed to... I'm allowed to rearrange them immediately before this event, but once the event opens, I can't. Okay. Oh, and we're not done here either. Okay, understood. Chance that monsters defeated come back to life as a skeleton warrior. You have 5 max artifacts. Cerasius. Ooh. He does tons of damage to the front 2 rows. As long as he's got more than 35% life. And Finte's gonna heal him. This looks really bad. These are ice resistances. 1 negative resist. Only got 55 speed at least. It's an overall relatively slow party. Fire to the front. Put the portal in. Armor is positive, and it sure is. We have our harpy in the back here. Tiredness 3 to the front seems very important to be able to do. Hey, Demono. That's the play.
Prepare to die!
Okay, here goes. You had 100 speed. You're gonna die to that ice attack on turn 2. Oh, that's infuriating. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, so the mirror did protect. Good. Spread some poison. Actually better than I expected, though. Killed the wrong person, too. Alright, let's spread some penalties around. Yeah. Actually. Easy. Throw a bunch. There's the Aegis again. Creatures transfer their stacks of enraged. Understood. Donis Incarnate, the Jabako. What now? Pretty slow. Extra damage and demoralize. Tax attire, tiredness per morale missing from the target. Ooh. Pretty cool. Good passive. Or the Mouth Shutter. Minus 30 morale and applies 4 turns of silence. Can't use hero skills. Pretty sweet. That's silence.
Good work. We'd like to offer you a promotion.
Promotion? We are delighted to offer you the services of one of these interns who will have their own room in the dungeon. The Mermaid Matriarch. Full damage, bleeding 3. AoE nature damage. Attacks deal additional damage per morale missing from target. Ooh, I like the Hydra. Bleeding, poison, and burn. Lots of status effects that we can propagate. Good damage, too. 300 health. Relatively decent resistances. Not a lot of speed, though. Or Masoch, Father of the Damned. Undead. Frostbite in AoE. Lots of minus morale here. It's enraged 1 for each hero whose morale is under 75% at the start of the turn. Yeah, it feels like the Hydra is the way to go here. We train the Hydra? How it chooses who's available for training. Right. Anyone not garrisoned so you can manipulate it, but not once you open the room. I don't understand why you're allowed to swap out at any time except when you would want to. Very bizarre. You guys in the correct. A strange hat. A wizard with a strange hat has fallen from the sky. He was carrying an artifact. Heroes with less than half their max morale lose 30% to all resistances. Really doing that, so I'll sell. There's even a setting for that? What? That would quick monster plating? Or team management for dungeon, smart never always. Always. Maybe alchemy. Master bonus. Let's see, so we're doing air damage to the front, ice damage to the back. Speed 95, but we'll bounce the first attack. Fortunately, we got this stupid bard who does AoE damage, so that'll eat the mirror, and then this guy will go at speed 95 and kill whoever's in the back. Again, basically no matter what I do. Ugh. Heroes are always faster than the player is, pretty much. So, 2. And is this the... all hit? Yeah, so that's actually all monsters that get hit. That's even worse! Relatively low fire resist. Just, like, set them all up before the Hydra fight.
Fresh meat!
Glory Girl, thank you so much for the 14 months! That is, in fact, more than a year. Who knew? Stacking. And then this attack will increase the poison stacks. You can build up lots of dot for the whole dungeon, essentially. Alright, well, they tried. Go for Fire Breath. Main goal being to stack burn, I think. Ouch. Have some debuffs. Oh wait, you're dodging. You have debuffs instead. It'll move up Flirt Freak. Full kill. Read that whiplash one more time. A little painful on the squad there. But that's okay. I really don't care who or why, just upgrade people. Penalty. Ooh, yeah. We got way too much of this. Let's... Transmute. Champion a week. %5 chance somebody gets murdered. A trap upgrade instead. Training course won't do the thing, right? In barrel. Only place one regular trap, but it gains multi-action 1. And it verified 0 to all 5 when a demon's down or life. This is our final thingies. We want Worth G. Let's think about this. This is all about stacking the statuses. Best we can. Something like that.
The marketing team has decided to add a resting area to our dungeons. It seemed essential to find a solution to attract seasoned adventurers more efficiently than the competition.
A resting room. Heroes heal in the resting room. How dare they? Your hero. Or hero skills, anyway. Skill. Oh, I understand. It's a skill. Can't use it. Air damage to the back. Brutal. Grim. You have speed 65. Okay, I can work with that. Apply lots of stealth. Yeah. Hold on. Double up statuses. Go free. Try that. Not allowed to place a trap. Here's using it at the front instead. Max air damage. Good luck to us.
Prepare to die!
It's all about these frostbite stacks here, which we're gonna increase with Rift Jig.
Right! Ho, ho, ho!
He's jamming. So we go Double Confusion. Spread 2 stacks from all penalties applied to the target to the hero's position behind the target. So 6 and 5 goes to what? 8 and 7, 10 and 9. Good. And this will propagate as well. First value is positive, which it is. And then our backline dies. But it's okay, because we already put 4 stacks of Frostbite on everybody. And Persecution will add 2 more stacks of Frostbite to everybody. So this is all about getting these debuff stacks up, basically. And if anybody lives through another round, good. I'm not expecting it. Hey, the second... No, we're just dead, right? Heal up.
Right! Ho, ho, ho!
It's Fuego time. It's tiredness too, that's right. We gotta stop this. Immediately. Brutal, man. Let's go with the Enrage. I don't think the 66 damage to the half damage Shaking Man is gonna matter.
Ho, 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 ho!
A wind twice. It's everybody. Let's also break their stupid barriers. Demoralizing them a little bit might be okay. Live? Oh, didn't even live through the... oh, we didn't apply tiredness, that's right. Oh. Just the frostbite killed the barbarian. Essentially. Though he'll still apply the dodge effect, I think, right? Is that good? Not sure. Oh no, that was not good.
Congrats! You've come right on time to your funeral! Ho, ho, ho! Ha! Do you want some more?
Alright, hand down. The tiredness debuff is going to really be a problem, though. As that gets stacked on me. Not bleeding?
Ha! Do you want some more?
I just need you to die, though.
Ha!
Okay, good. We lived!
There's nothing like leaning on a precarious population to get results while saving money, is there? We've moved your office into some old catacombs. You should be able to find some skeletons down on their luck willing to sign up for a low wage. Watch out for ancient curses.
Ah! My work here is done.
Great success. Any heroes killed, nobody demoralized this time.
They will learn to fear me! Torture? It's a passion.
And we've unlocked the Enchantress now.
It is
So she's got a
inevitable.
different map. Different starting units, too. Let's give the Enchantress a try. Yeah, Gaspins, killing heroes rewards you with the blood resource, whereas making them flee rewards you with tears. Which you get... They have slightly different uses, but it feels like for the most part you get too much of both?
Following the path of death.
Welcome, Cyril.
There was no difficulty
I know that the
option
humans'
this
advance
time?
on the forest
Weird.
worries you. As we promised at the job interview, we set up your office in the Inebria Valley, so you have ample opportunity to hunt between contracts. Take the time to practice on those brave enough to chop down the forest.
It's the Enchantress. Does ice and nature damage to the front. Damage to the back. Damage with bonus against penalty. That is not what the exclamation point is, Jesus. This exclamation point is for Archivist. Tell me that I can look at this imbued catalyst. Alright, now I'm leaving. You could also look at these things. But yeah, that's what that exclamation point is for. You have one talent point, also. Orient to the starting. I can't assign, apparently. What do you mean I can't assign it? Okay. Apparently that's not a thing. Also, we hadn't actually started the first place. All locked for some reason. Oh. Over here. I understand. Got Succubus Fire Elemental. Lots of burning. And a Wind Elemental. Air weakness and vulnerable. Vulnerable's good stuff. Welcome back, Tom. You sure did contribute to winning etude. Now we're trying out the Enchantress character. First Prism applies elemental weakness 3. Ice damage and ice weakness. First Prism. So we're doing ice damage to the front. Everybody in this room has negative 50% ice resistance. That was not a great choice on my part. I understand. Well, unfortunate, all that. Wow, 80% fire resistance. Definitely something you can make use of. Mine is negative 45% armor? Bizarre. Here we go. 80% ice res minus 25% fire res. Avalo the ice. It also seems to have reset my Twitch integration. Something is going on with the config settings of this game. There's no reason that should have undone itself.
I'm waiting for you.
I'm committed.
Neither of these will propagate, unfortunately. The naked guy, unsurprisingly, is weak to fire. Oh, that hits the back.
And committed.
Man down.
I'm committed.
These will actually propagate.
And committed.
Did you deity? Thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub, and those good luck wishes. Enchanted Seeds. Transform into a tree when effect expires? Blast them to death? Or nature damage and elemental weakness? Let's see what the trees do. Turn into a tree. I understand. Now you're a tree. Time Watcher. Ice Impaler and Fire Impalers. Or creatures. High health creatures. Notably 150 HP on the Ice Impaler. $40 ice damage, tiredness 2 to the front. Gains more power per stack of thorns the Ice Impaler is benefiting from. Gain thorns if the target's ice resistance is negative. Whereas the Fire Impaler applies thorns to all monsters of the group at the start of its turn. Let's try the Ice Impaler. They're also very slow. For now. Let's try some. Start with enough money for a couple of training things. Feels like getting a monster or two early from the merchant is a good idea. Didn't do that last time and I regretted it. Unstable Elemental. Physical damage in an area. Regenerate the unstable elemental's life by 10% of damage dealt per stack of thorns it is benefiting from. Interesting. We know the Flame Eater. I like the Flame Eater. Flying Dagger. Slightly sized, thank you so much for the 4 months. That tier 1 sub, just 2 more to that half-heckin' year. Pay you for your tears. It costs tears and such. Budget increase. Good news, everyone! The board has declared that due to a great financial period, the company can allocate you extra resources in the form of a trap, a recruit, or cold hard cash. Get a new ice elemental, another icy breeze. So more of the same, although that's not necessarily a bad thing. Or $200. I'll take $200. And poison to the front. Pull to the front. Area fire damage. Oh no. Randomly moves all monsters to another position at the start of the first fight. Okay, so that's thing. Got big nature and everybody is weak to nature and fire for the most part. Dang it. See. Yeah, that goes. Elemental weakness. And Poison Cloud, I guess. These guys aren't going to be sweet. Benefiting. Okay, so they'll keep their order this time. 80% nature resist. That's more like what I'm talking about. Looks like we have much more extreme resistances on our units than before. It's not too bad. Wow. That nature resistance, though. Never mind, that was pretty bad. Dang it. Much better. Iron screw. The nature golem quite a bit. Earth Impaler. 180 health. Pretty balanced resistances. Applies nature weakness and nature damage. All monsters of the group gain Thorns 1 when the Earth Impaler is attacked. I like that quite a bit. The Earth Impaler. Try these weird slow units. Train some monsters. Monsters in the dungeon gain Thorns 2 when the Earth Impaler is defeated. Hey, Sarek. I'm enjoying this quite a bit so far. If you're a fan of Darkest Dungeons combat style or the kind of corporate dungeon owning affair, if you're familiar with the board game Dungeon Lords, I imagine not too many people are. That's a great point of comparison for this. Social target heroes affected by. Let's upgrade the Earth Spiky Boy. Plus 10 speed per stack of thorns. Or Dungeon Keeper, indeed. Yes, indeed. Strip. All monsters of the group gain enhanced resistance 2 The start of a fight if the group contains an elemental. That's pretty sweet. 5 weeks in a morale. No, take the take that prismatic stone. Seems pretty good. Don't have enough money for the course, so we'll take the event. R&D director has created a centrifuge that can transform hero blood into tears. Employees get a therapy session paid for by the company. Killing humans is a difficult line of work, and you often have to leave your conscience at home, particularly during torture session. Have an extended session for some tears, but doesn't look like we need that. Let's thank the man and be on our way. Oh yeah, I'll take an artifact. Oh, you jerks do. So the basic premise for each battle of Legend of Keepers is that you've got 3 heroes coming into your dungeon in a series of rooms. 2 monster battle rooms where you get to place monsters who will engage in turn-based combat against the heroes. 2 trap rooms to do some kind of activated effect against the heroes, and your boss at the end. Oh yeah, we do want the Impaler in the first room. It's probably true. Let's see, air, ice, and fire to the. And then the ice weakness for the second group. Put the tanky thing in the front. These boys behind. But yeah, in the future we'll put the Earth Spiky Boy in front. In an area. Yes, yes, impairment in an area. We can pair that with the Flame Eater to stack that up. Tiredness decreases the damage dealt by the heroes. So if we keep stacking that, life's gonna be good. Add 2 stacks of the penalty with the most stacks applied. So now, tiredness 4. How, you only got 3? Skill to remove the tiredness. Rude! Well, now they all have elemental weakness, so that'll get stacked instead. Good.
I'm committed.
Great first combat room, honestly. We took out one of the 3 heroes. That's great. Some more weakness. And some more.
Holly. And committed.
Yes, this is my first run with the Enchantress, Metamorphic.
I'm
Most
committed.
definitely. Immune to poison. There's that stupid pill again. Elemental's attacks apply 1 additional effect stack. Oh boy, that looks even better. Much better. Because it doesn't have a stupid penalty. Hell yeah. Things without penalties. Success. So let's swap the rooms again then. We're in room... Got no money, so let's take an event. The Collector. An enthusiast has tracked an artifact to you and would like to buy it for a very attractive price. Seems to carry other similar objects on his person. Sell our catalyst for $200. Refuse. Brewer behind Strangle Snout, the world-famous beer. Looking for hero tiers to make a whole new blend. Sponsor for 30 tiers to get Troll Beer. Monsters at the front lose minus 50 speed, but their max life increases by 50%. Oh my god, that's actually really good for these spikers, who are already painfully slow but have great max health. Yes, I'll sponsor you. Consider yourself sponsored. Consider me taking a workout here. 38, if really. 10 power. %20 chance to crit? Sure. We'll have 300 hit points at the front there. The AoE is ice damage. Mr. Ice Elemental will have no problem with that. Have positive armor.
Holly,
Oh, right.
I'm
I will
committed.
always forget about these vitamins. No. Sure, we already got it. Oh, it's right. We all get in Thorns 1 when it gets attacked. That makes sense.
I'm committed.
The thorns goes down over
Give it a
time?
hit.
I'm understanding correctly? Looks like it. We're just gonna win with the first group of monsters? That's a good sign. Easy. Fuchioma. The possessed armor. They're higher damage spreading. Great stuff overall, though, there. Wow. Put Japhnis in, too. Swap. For Impaler. Have a Fire Impaler, right? No, I don't. More spiky lads. I'm like really tempted to try to run triple spikers. I really don't think it's a good idea though. Monsters placed at the front deal more damage per missing life percent. Interesting. Two of your employees have been caught red-handed brawling like two elves for a hairbrush. Will you be tough and suspend them for 5 weeks or threaten them with a pay cut to be sure it won't happen again? Could always buy them a second hairbrush. Get more morale. Or we can ignore. I ignore. Alright, we'll do... Hell yeah, we'll do the veterans. Bring it on, you stinky veterans. Hey, you mega kook. So the premise of this game is that we're defending the treasure at the end of the dungeon from the invading adventurers. Adventurers on the left are our opponents, and we're actually controlling all the monsters. Let's see. That's right. Air damage to the back, ice damage AoE, air damage to the front. Doing lots of air damage. Double spiker. See how double spiker does. So we get 2 monster rooms that we place 3 monsters in. The positioning matters here, so you're concerned about which enemy attacks are going to be resisted by you or deal bonus damage to you. As enemies usually attack either the front or the back monster. And 2 trap rooms, which do some kind of bonus effects. He's a poisonous frog, and our... Essentially, the boss of the dungeon is us at the very end. Alright, spiky boys, what do you got? Be careful for the air weakness here. The burning spikes hits the back one. Interesting. Damage. We've got lots of stacks of thorns doing return damage. Good at least. Wow. I'm taking that artifact. Wow. So again, the triple spikers prove really, or double spikers prove very, very effective. So tanky. Some lightning. I know everybody has 2 thorns to start this fight. Note that because of the, you'll note the imbued catalyst here flashing basically all the time. All of our elementals are doing bonus stacks of whatever debuff they want to apply. Really good. Right. A Time Watcher, although I don't expect to use them. Bother upgrading our traps. Upgrade the Icy Breeze, I guess. We're all not impressed with that. One of your employees was found dead this morning. Be some sort of retaliation after the brawl that occurred previously. Oh, well. That's on me. They spent so long chilling in the afterlife that coming back to life sent them straight into burnout. So our Fire Spiker out for 10 turns here. Much oof, very ouch. Okay. Brush this man! Stinky archaeologist. Money and maybe an artifact. Tiredness 3 for all monsters. Ooh, that's a big debuff. We're guaranteed. All volunteers unavailable for 2 weeks. Not acceptable. Plunder. Tiredness. I'll take the easier fight, actually, because of that tiredness. Front deal nature damage, easy. Front deal physical damage and apply broken armor. Back deal. Put the ice back. Two of target's ice resistance is tiredness. Let's go double spiker. How double spiker works for us. nature to them. The incense in front. Thank you. Something like that. Not being too diligent with my placements all the time, necessarily. No. Target's ice resistance is negative. Did. Oh! It actually gains Thorns 3 because of the imbued catalyst. That's kind of neat. So tanky. We're like consistently taking out one of the adventurers in room 1. It's wild. Nine thorns on the ice guy. Minus 110 life when this target is attacked. Oh yeah, and it does more damage based on how much thorns it has. Oh my god. Got him. You have successfully protected the treasure, apparently. Poison Cloud, Mortar, or 20 nature damage and apply nature weakness 4 in an AoE. I like that. Broke the game again. Fortunately, we do have to put our Earth Spiker away for just a minute here. Put Incense in front. And... props. I want to upgrade monsters. Wandering around the corridors in the morning you come face to face with a human. Capture him for money. Do weird things. What do summoners do? That's right, you get a temporary bonus. Doing attack supply burn 2. Seems wild, but 15 weeks of shell sounds great. Let's lend a trap. Money. Monsters only level when you upgrade them. Unfortunately. Mess with a champ. We're in good position. I'll mess with the champ. It's the worst that can happen. Champ is Moriador, hitting the back for fire damage. Can definitely work with that. Pyromancer. Apply burn to monsters who deal damage to the Pyromancer. Fire damage to the front. And ice damage to the front. So 35% fire resist, you got We want to put our highest fire resistance creature in the back, where the Pyromancer is going to be shooting at her. And then like the highest combined fire and ice resistance. Either Avalo or Gorin in front. We do that. Let's apply nature weakness. Same deal. Highest fire resistance goes in the back. Pinkiest overall goes in the front. Really care about my ice resist in the front. Perfect. Let's try that. Okay, this I think is going to be a tougher fight overall, but we'll see. Pretty good damage resistance overall. Nobody has positive armor, interestingly. That means his ice resistance negative, which means frozen spikes will now give me thorns 3. Yeah. Good. It begins. Tiredness too, so he does even less damage over time. Ghouls. Died to thorns. Alright, well, we took out most of the minions. Nature weakness. Fire and air. Have some elemental weakness. Alright, this guy's hopeless here, because he can only do fire damage to the back line, and the back line really doesn't take any fire damage here. And we're adding tiredness to it as well. He's super dead here. Easy. Damage doubled if target's affected by burn. Well, hot damn. Oh, we're 100%. We have 100% damage resistance to fire, actually, so good luck with that. From the enhanced resistance that we have. Now we'll actually take a little bit of damage. Not much, though. 10! Yeah, good job. There's tiredness stacking too. Maybe I'll get him to run off, actually. Flee, you fool! Oh, died. GG! Eternal Guardian hits the center. That's an unusual creature. Demon, not an elemental. There's the Lure again. Multi-action 1 to your next regular trap. I think Lure is great here. Or Nightmare Catcher. Demoralize, deals physical damage. Let's take the Lure. When's the next training opportunity? Seriously. Nonsense. I guess I'll start upgrading my traps at least. No opportunity to train. Ridiculous. So what do I want to double down on? The Icy Breeze? Or the other thing? Double up on Icy Breeze. That might make our Thorns Boys a better... Well, I guess I'll upgrade that one too. That might make the Thorns Boys a better second wave than first, but we'll figure that out. The Lure doesn't get another activation, at least not at level 2. You might need to get it to level 3. Only place one regular trap, but it gains multi-action 1. Okay, that would just replace the thingy, essentially. Actually, cool with that. Let's take some money and tears. I feel like I need more money. Nah, Blazing Fox, there's a definitive end to mission. It says it's a year, but it's not a year. Actually, just gonna go Ice Weakness right at the start. So that, tanky boys can do things. Oh yeah, Ice 2. Oh yeah. Gonna be good. Gonna be really good. And we're gonna go Incentive back. Let's try that. I don't think these guys will ever see any use, but let's plop them down.
I'm waiting for you.
At least maybe looked at their skills. Rage, dodge, shield. Oh la la. Applies bleed? It does. Got huge stacks of ice weakness. We're about to have huge stacks of thorns. 96. Return damage from that. Taking 100 damage back. Dang. Play that loot. Alright, good fight. Portal. Portal can be fun. Nature damage apply poison 3. That's only to the front, though. Poison dart. Icky boys are some good stuff. Of commission? No, I was back! Welcome back. So now we really can try triple thorns, and you know I gotta. Psycho Imps. Stack all penalties applied to... Stacks of all penalties applied to heroes increased by 2. That's interesting. How long that buff? Oh, another Earth Impaler! Yes! Buy the second Earth Impaler. But never be able to upgrade units ever. Punch. And here's our champion. We just never got upgrades? That's so rude. Can upgrade the master here. Might as well. Speed. Speed is... Some kind of ogre pretending to be a monster trainer offers you his services in exchange for some fresh blood. Pull me up. Have access to this. Okay. So, area nature damage, that'll be easy to deal with. Area nature damage, area ice damage. I understand. That great at... Oh no, the Earth guy is good at nature resistance. Perfect. Okay. One installment. Good luck, Triple Spiker boys. Even though you're only level 1 and 2. I'm gonna put another tanky boy in front, I think. Wait, what about the stinky trash golem or whatever? It'll be better in front. Literally only area attacks, so this will be good here. We'll go with a poison dart at the end. This will have crazy nature weakness if they get that far. I'm not convinced. Alright, Spiky Boys, let's go. Oh no, not my order being different. With only area of attack attacks. Does that even matter? The thorns are gonna get real here, though. And 3 thorns. 120 return damage. Even more than that. Oh my god. Wow. 189 damage. Hit me. Hit yourself.
Sorrel, while you were having fun terrorizing explorers, we reactivated an old temple in the forest. We're transferring some demons to create elementals. We're counting on you to use them wisely.
Gee.
My quest is over.
PG. Well, that was a little broken. Some of the brokenness came from the artifacts we had. Bonus resistances to elementals, bonus health to the front unit with a speed penalty. You know, something we don't care about with the triple spiker setup. That was good stuff. Here.
They no longer have a chance. It is inevitable.
Cheer. Elementary, my dear. Tell me I start with a spiker again. I want... Yes! Alright, well that definitely made me want to do spiker build again in the future. And we will with the Enchantress. But that'll have to wait until the next time that we play this game, because for now... it's time to end the stream. Been a lovely, lovely Sunday. Hope you all enjoyed checking out Legend of Keepers with me. As well as playing some Monster Train earlier in the day. But we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Expecting some more Slay the Spire coming up this week. I also want to play some more Dicey Dungeons. We haven't caught up with that in a little bit. See you later, Ferret Fiend, Ivy Blade, Suriken, Flick, Randor, Arano Skyman, Kingdom, Arcane Order, and everybody else. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, everybody.